La la. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream on this very happy Monday. Hope you're doing good. I know I am. I have been chilling out all day. It's been great. I'm vibing. Quick question, how do I plan on... quick question, how do I plan on getting the version exclusives? I've been open about it literally on my, on the last video I did. I talked about how I'm gonna do a playthrough of Sword on YouTube, but more in the form of like a Let's Play, and it's gonna happen, I just haven't had the time to record it. So for now, we're focusing on getting literally everything else on Shield, and then for Sword, I'm gonna do a challenge run where I have to only use the Sword exclusive Pokemon. No worries. But yeah, no, I'm excited. I just have to actually have the time to record it. So at the same time, I'm also probably not gonna upload that playthrough until it's all done, and then just have that consistently come out like once a week or something. Because also I should probably wait until I'm done with Shield. And then, or no, maybe, I don't know, I'm figuring out when I need to do it. What about the third starter? I have all three starters in Pokemon Bank. Or Pokemon Home, sorry. I transferred a Pokemon into Pokemon Home, and when it does that, Pokemon Home's like, hey, let me give you all three of the starters from Pokemon Sword and Shield with their hidden abilities, and it's like, oh, just chill, let's go. What's up, Emerald? Hope you're doing good. But yeah, tonight, chat, we're going to be continuing our journey through Pokemon Shield with our starter Pokemon Stuffle, Shiny Stuffle. Massive shoutouts to those that are joining from the short that came out literally today, just because the timing was exquisite on it. Sure. Pokemon Home is real, very much so. I agree with that statement. Let me quickly get this set up. We should be fine. We should be fine. Ugh. Alright. I should be good. I don't really have anything specific to talk about, if I'm honest. I'm just here. Smile. No, I'm chill. Honestly, I've been playing through Pokemon Scarlet on my own time. Chill. Gone through my fourth playthrough of Sonic Forces. I'm going insane. A fourth playthrough of a game would do that to you. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of happened to me when I did Mario 64, because of all the times I had to replay every individual level to get that Red Vox music pack set up for the stream. So it was kind of weird playing it naturally on stream after all of that. It's like prepping for... It's been a while since I've played a game with that much prep time or memory of how the game worked. It's been a while. I would say that's the first time that's happened since the Everhood playthrough. Which, hey chat, Everhood 2 comes out, I think, either tomorrow or in 2 days. I don't have, unfortunately, just due to finances, I'm not going to be able to afford it. Just because, literally, I just got done paying through all my bills, so I just don't have any money. But I would highly recommend you check out Everhood 2. I think it comes out tomorrow. Let me check. I got you, chat. I got you. Let me check. But yeah, that's the sequel to one of my favorite games ever made. And I can't wait to play it when I have the money to. But, let me see. Let me see what's going on. Let me see what's going on the screen. Wishlist. Everhood 2. It's coming out, yeah, literally coming out tomorrow. So, to all of those that enjoy... Oh, okay. Sorry, I just got a message from family. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, so tomorrow, if you have the money, I highly recommend playing Everhood 2. If you enjoyed the stream series I did on it back in, December? I think. Go check it out, because genuinely that game is one of my favorite games ever made, and I'm excited for the sequel. I'm not going to be able to play it day one, because also I'm in the middle of this. But, whenever I do get the money and whenever I do it, I'll let you know, and maybe I'll stream it. Get my raw reaction of it. It'd be fun. I'm sure of it. But yeah, just for now, stars are not aligned, but doesn't mean I recommend it any less. I'm genuinely so fucking excited for it. Let's see. I gotta leave for a little because I gotta do something. Oh, Sell a kidney? Okay. Good luck with that. I have to take notes on what to fix. That's why... Oh, that's why you're playing Sonic Forces for the 4th time? Oh yeah, because you're doing your own, like, Sonic Forces rework. Kudos for still kind of being on that project, dude. I struggle really hard when it comes to committing to a project in the long term. I've always struggled with that, but hey, more power to you that you can do that, because, man, it's rough. I mean, speaking of which, I was going to do a video of, like, my journey through Yakuza Like a Dragon, but then, like, I was playing it, and I love that game so much. Genuinely, if I do finish it eventually, it would be one of my favorite JRPGs ever made. But, like, life hit me, and also just... I had to put all of my time into working on, like, Mario-thon and stuff. And now I have to spend a lot of time working on the Pokemon Sword playthrough that I'm just like, oh, I just don't have time. I always push myself when it comes to stream series, so then whenever I actually have to actually, you know, commit and actually, you know, or like if I ever want to spend time on my own, usually it's not for games like that are like somewhat complex for my own leisure. I'll play leaguesy shit like fucking Roblox. I'll play Roblox and I'll play SpongeBob Tower Defense. That's my current obsession is SpongeBob Tower Defense on Roblox. I hate that it is, but it is. It's, you know, I'm not gonna like blame myself for playing a game that I need as a comfort game for the time, you know? Trust me, I'm surprised I'm committed to fucking Forces of all things. Some things get in the way of other stuff you want to cover. Yeah, well, it's just also, like, streaming is, like, the main form of what I do, and I love doing YouTube stuff. And that's why I'm not, like, I've stopped committing to Wednesday streams, is so I give myself a bit more leisure time in between streams. Like, Mondays and Fridays, like, Wednesdays were never really the bigger, like, heavy hitters when it comes to streaming, so I will do Wednesdays if I ever can. Like, if I have nothing planned, I'll stream on Wednesdays, but it's just, if I feel like I don't have anything really interesting to do, or if I feel like I need to take that day off, then I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking do that, you know? How's it going, Ash? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, all things considered, I am excited to start the Sword playthrough, because I got everything set up for it. I have all the Pokemon. Okay, so, like, here. I can write off, I can show you guys what I'm doing for that. I have a list of all of the Sword exclusive Pokemon, and then I also got like Ditto just for like breeding and stuff. Literally, the Pokemon that I have available to me in Pokemon Sword is the Shiftry line, Surfetch'd, the Flapple line. You get Appleton in Shield, and then you get Flapple in Sword. Swirlix, which evolves into... What the fuck is the... Swirlix is the little one, but what's the big one? It's like the fairy type. It's like the cotton candy dog. I don't remember. Basculin, technically because there's a Sword exclusive version, I have to commit to catching a Basculin, because literally Basculin is the only water type that is Sword exclusive, and it's a form of Basculin, so that's a stretch. The Scrafty line, which I'm excited to use. Mawile. I'm actually excited to use Mawile. I've never used a Mawile. The Hydreigon line. Or is it Hydreigon? Seems like Legion, Hydra, Legion, or something. Hydreigon. I've never heard someone say Hydreigon. Hydreigon, that line is Sword exclusive, but it's only available in the very, like, post-game. The Jangmo-O line, so, like, the Sword and Shield pseudo-legendary, that dragon. The Gothitelle line, which is decent. Indeedee, because there's an exclusive, I think it's like the male is exclusive to Sword, and then the female's exclusive to Shield. And then Passimian, because I think you get Oranguru in Shield. Solrock, because you get Lunatone in Shield. Darumaka, the Galarian Darumaka Darumanitan, but that's not until, like, the end game. Rufflet's not until the end game. Well, kind of, not really. Stonejourner isn't until Route 10, that's Sword exclusive. And then Ditto, I just have as like if I need to breed and get like the specific different like lines, like evolution lines to transfer over to Shield. And then Turtonator is the only fire type that is Sword exclusive, and you don't even get access to it until you get the water bike. So, it is literally... I have some choice words for them. How dare you? The Scrafty is one of my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon ever, dude. Slurpuff, thank you. Yeah. So, like, there's, like, a bunch of... Like, the majority of the Pokemon that are Sword exclusive are Dragon type, Fighting type, and... Oh, what was the other one? It was, yeah, Fairy, Fighting, and Dragon type. Like, the only exceptions of, like, unique typing is the Shiftry line, because that's Grass type. Applin's also Grass type, but still. Basculin's the only Water type. Turtonator's the only Fire type. Stonejourner's the only Rock type. Darmaka, Darmanitan, and then everything is either, like, a Fighting type, a Dragon type, or a Fairy type. It is crazy. I really like them too, but maybe I would like them a bit more if a shiny one didn't high jump itself to death for me. Oh my god. That's awful. I'm so sorry to hear that. Shit sucks, man. Zam, as the kids would say. Alright. I say now is a better time than ever. It's probably the best time. You know what I'm trying to say. I think it's time to play Pokemon. I don't know about you. I say we do it, and I really hope that when I launch, I turn on the Switch, we don't have any issues like we did last time. So, fingers crossed. La la. Hey. Oh, 1 second. I gotta get that fixed. Alright, let me fix, because I have to change this every fucking time. Animated, boop. 1 second. I always have to I always have to refresh this. Here. Oh, motherfucker, come on. Refresh. There they are. Hello. Oh, wait, and then I apply. Hey, there they are. There's our family. 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 Welcome back to Pokemon. It's time for the shiny family, and if you enjoy what you watch, consider throwing $1 to the Ko-Fi. La la la. New shorts out, by the way, for those that haven't seen. It's basically for those that are like, oh, what was it like getting the shiny Stuffle? You can see my wave of emotions that occurred during the initial minutes of getting our shiny Stuffle, which, for those that maybe missed the end of the stream, I changed it. Originally, it was Mei Li, which is the name of the main character in Turning Red, Red Panda. Figured it was fitting. I liked Mei Li, but I liked Honeydew a lot, and it was fitting because Honeydew is the fucking Muppet. I was like, Professor Honeydew? Yeah, I thought that was a Pokemon character. No, it's the Muppet, the one that's like the main scientist to Beaker, and Honeydew is yellow. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll do that, because Honeydew is also just an adorable name. Fit for such an adorable little baby. Gourgeist? Yeah, we recently got Gourgeist. I was just like, oh, it can learn Flamethrower. That's so funny. And it carried us through the gym. Eli actually helped me trade that. So welcome back to Pokemon Shield. I don't know why I'm spacing my stuff out. Let's show off the league card. Look at our gamer. Look at our beautiful gamer. Look at her go. Alright, album. I don't think we checked out Milo's card. No, we did. Yeah, we did. We did. I'm a dirty liar. I lied to you. Alright. Let's show off our party member for... let's show off our party members for those that have not seen. So let's show off our lovely little Stuffle Honeydew. Look at her go. She has awful stats, and she has an awful ability. But because she's shiny, I have to use her regardless. She looks like an adorable little flan. Look at her. She is baby. She's a dogshit Pokemon, objectively, but who could say no to that adorable personality and the pretty colors? Rivali, my second favorite Pokemon, honestly, right now, because it is literally a crit machine right now. It is a Tranquil, it's got Super Luck, and it's got Air Cutter, which also increases critical hits. The idea is that hopefully Rivali will learn Slash. I could literally just look this up. Let me 1 second. I can literally just look this up. Let's see. The wonders of the internet. Twitch chat, YouTube chat. Shh, I didn't I didn't say that. Can it learn Slash? It can learn Air Slash. I guess that's technically something. It can't learn Slash. Well, that's a shame. That could be really cool if it could, though. Womp womp. Oh well. It's fine. I'm still gonna use it. I just really like that I have a flying type with a crit up move. I like Rivali. It's a crit machine. And then, yeah, just a really good bird. It's just a really good bird. I don't think I ever used a Unpheasant whenever I played Black and White back in the day, so I don't know why, but I always have a soft spot for that Pokemon. I know everyone thinks it's ugly, but I'm like, it's a weird soft spot for me. Kind of like this game. Our recently evolved Venus, who is now a Dreadnought? That's the name? Dreadnought. Yeah, look at that. Dreadnought with a strong jaw. It's going to be really good. Really tanky. With the sacrifice of the regular attack, which is that's mostly physical moves. There we go. I think from playing Forces 4 times by now, it really helped make my decision of Infinite being a silent villain, because goddamn he doesn't shut up. Interesting. Best of luck with that. We got Scoobert, our official catching mon, just because it's got a really good... It's just really good. It's got Nuzzle. That's literally the only reason Scoobert's on this team and not a Electrike, because I really like Nuzzle, and I really like having that for catching. If I could get... Because I think Amoonguss is in this game, right? I think Amoonguss is. I might get Amoonguss, because I know Amoonguss has Spore. I want a really good, I want a really good catching-focused Pokemon. Whether that be a normal type with False Swipe or what have you. Question... Can Unpheasant learn... Oh, now I'm actually interested. Can Unpheasant learn False Swipe? What Pokemon can learn False Swipe? Am I stupid? I thought a lot of Pokemon could learn False Swipe. That might have just been a thing I told myself, which was a lie, I think. No, we got 2 more. Sinestro is our recently acquired Gourgeist, because I was trying to catch Eevee for all the evolutions in the Little Fields area. We found a Pumpkaboo, and then I looked up what Gourgeist could do, and this is officially the 3rd Grass-type pivot I have. Chances are I'm still, as soon as I get a Shiny Stone, I'm probably still gonna swap it out for a Roserade, because that Roselia that was giving us such a hard time, I really want to use, but it's not really worth it until it evolves. So Gourgeist is our current... Because it's also a ghost type, could help us out with Alistair. So, I'm gonna work this one up. But I'm really enjoying it so far. This guy is pretty legit. But also, I've never used a Gourgeist compared to a Roserade, so I'm actually really interested to see where this goes. The funny bird can't get Night Slash via egg move. What would that be? Like, if I had to, breed it with, a Honchkrow or something? What other bird type, egg... What other, Pokemon of that egg category could learn Night Slash? Also, I'm, really bad when it comes to egg moves. I never fucking understand that shit, but kudos to those that understand. I don't. I think this is our final member, just because this one is definitely more of, this is one of my favorite, Galarmons, so I really want to use it for now, until we find something inevitably better. But Mater is our... Oh, what's it called? Scorchpede? Sizzlipede. Ooh, high attack stat too. This is our Sizzlipede, Mater, and he's got some good moves. Definitely will do a lot better when it becomes a Centiskorch, which Centiskorch is one of my all-time favorites, but I've never caught a... We got this one during a raid, and that one, what was it? It was just really good. It was really powerful. But also, yeah, usually you don't get this guy until, what? I could have sworn you don't get this guy until, the Fire Gym. That's when I usually catch this guy, so... Getting a Sizzlipede this early was really fun. So, yes. Have you figured out Gourgeist's size? Yeah, we talked about that. This is, the first Pokemon that ever gets, size variations in the game. Sinestro, he's just a normal. He's just a regular size. He is average. And that is A-okay for me. Specifically, who else was, Eli's that we evolved so that Eli could also have a Gourgeist. Eli's was large. I remember that. Time for a special interview with a gym challenger. The best way to get to know you is a Pokemon battle, of course.
Good Pokemon and traders really shine on camera.
Welcome back, Crimson. Dude, I swear, I don't get how, like, on stream, I slur my words so fucking much when, like, the rest of the day. It's like as soon as I enter here, I get in such, like, a layer of, like, chill. The vibes are just so immaculate being here that I'm just like, la la. Let's use Strength on Helioptile. Swap Rivali out for... should be fine. I haven't used Mater in a while. I need to use him more. Could use Gourgeist to get that electric not very effectiveness. Electric resistance, that's the word I'm thinking about. But honestly, we're fine. Also, I'm gonna try to not use, I know specifically for the sword playthrough, I'm gonna try to not use EXP candies so that we're not, like, too incredibly weak. Or, no, just in the sense that I don't want to be too, over-leveled. But I think I might follow suit for Shield, because we're gonna be already going through all over Galar to level up everything. So I think we'll be fine. I don't think we'll need to worry about being too underleveled, because I'm gonna be catching everything, doing a bunch of wild battles and stuff, and so don't think it's gonna be an issue, but especially for Sword, I do want to, like, get levels the hard way. I won't like have it shown, but I do want to focus on that. It's hard to describe it in just a few words. It's hard to describe it in just a few words. What incredible potential. I lost. Does that mean the interview is ruined? I can interview. I've got time. I knew you were going to use that Sizzlipede. I love Sizzlipede. Or I love Centiskorch, specifically. With your strength, you're sure to keep winning during your gym challenge. Please let me get an interview again sometime. Yes, ma'am. Your Pokemon look great even when I view them through the camera. You also know what the fucking problem is. I have to deal with the fucking cold sore again. Yeah, that's like right between my gums and my lip. So it's so fun. High shiny rate on this bad boy. Okay, we have to show dominance, chat. Let's show that mine's bigger than yours. Let's do it. Fucking kill him. Kill him, howdy do. Show your superiority. Oh god. Oh right, because it's a... Oh no. Huh. Well, now I'm stubborn. Now I want to see this through. War of attrition. Let's do it. Fuck it. Uh-oh. What the fuck? How are you this bad? Honeydew. Holy shit. What is your defense stat? Oh, right. Oh, right. Haha. 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 That's awesome. Rivali, I need you to carry. I need you to carry. The shiny's bad. This is what I'm kind of scared of, if I'm honest. I'm so scared. That's gonna be... I'm worried that that's gonna be a trend with my fucking playthrough. Can you not get mints through, Can you not get mints through raids? Am I stupid in thinking that? I don't remember if I could. If I can, that would be great. Because we might have to do that. Kind of worried, if I'm honest. Because if I... Look, if I can get a mint through a raid, then we're fine. I just need to get a mint at the very least. I'm fine dealing with Klutz, but I cannot. I'm so worried. I'm so worried that this is gonna... That Honeydew is just gonna fucking suck this entire playthrough. And it's gonna hurt my heart, dude. Destiny Bond. How dare you, Wobbuffet. Wanna know my team in Scarlet right now? Go, hit me. What's up? Just know that if it's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Pokemon specifically, I will not remember what they are. Because I don't remember any of them. I don't know the majority of them by name. Not that they're bad or anything, but, yeah. Could see if I could get a Nuzzle, but I'm worried about that Destiny Bond. Now we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're clean. Got some level ups. Good, 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 good. I'd love to see it. Mints are available in Battle Tower, also in places in the DLC. We have to do with the main game. This is gonna suck. Wobbuffet, the patient Pokemon. To keep its pitch black tail hidden, it lives quietly in the darkness. It is never first to attack. I think I might be, like, swapping my own memories of, like, I might be merging my memories of the DLC with the main game, because it's been so long since I've played the main game. And it even then was also a big distance away from when I then eventually did the DLC. So I think that's what I'm messing up with. Wobbuffet. Guy with the tail. Literally is meant to be a kamikaze. What's that one kid? What's that one guy's name? Like, take you down with me. What's that guy? What's the little guy? Chaozu? How do you spell Chaozu? Oh no. Oh my god, I was actually dangerously close to getting that. Your name's Chaozu. TZU. I am impressed I actually, like, nearly guessed that. Alright, go into the box, Chaozu. Haldean, so you got a Pooper, a Lechonk, a Fuecoco, a Shroodle. Shroodle's really good. Bonsley. And an Electric Oricorio. Epic. Is it cartoon character specifically, or can it also be anime? It's just fictional characters at this point. I think using only cartoon characters just makes this way too... It just becomes a bit arbitrary at a point. I'm just kinda... I'm not really going by any specific theme at this point. I'm just like, hey, whatever's a fun name to give a Pokemon, that's really... at this point. Because Honeydew is not even an anime. It's, in that regard, it's a fucking, you know, that's a Muppet Show character. Got a Spritzy. Let's try to take it down. It's just electric. I think it's just electric type, so probably should swap out Honeydew. Yeah, right now I need to probably need to keep Yamper out, because Yamper's my catcher. The only reason he's my the only reason fucking Scoopert's my catcher is just because it's got Nuzzle. I need to get a fucking False Swiper. Me. Inazuma 11. I don't know what that show is. Inazuma My Balls or something? What? Is that what you're trying to do to me? How dare you? The more I play this game, the more I'm, like, kind of impressed how good this game looks, like, blown up on such a big monitor. Like, it looks surprisingly good. Like, yeah, a lot of this shit's, like, really low res, but still. I'm pleasantly surprised at how decent this game looks, like, on a big monitor. And that's why I'm, like, I'm a little less concerned the more I think about it whenever I think of, Pokemon Legends ZA, because, like, in reality, when it's actually running on a Switch, and especially hopefully when it's running on a Switch 2, it won't look nearly as bad as it does on YouTube. I don't know what it is with YouTube and compressing game footage. Like, YouTube has just gotten so much worse in terms of, like, compressing video game footage, and I don't know why. And that's, like, a recent issue, too. I mean, specifically for this stream, I have to, like, trick YouTube into thinking I'm like streaming in 1440p, when in reality I'm just streaming in 1080, but I have to tell YouTube I'm streaming in 1440 just so that my game footage doesn't look like fucking terrible. It is ridiculous. Like, YouTube has gotten like just objectively worse in terms of capturing video game footage, period. It is crazy. Like, just, it's insane. Spritzy, the perfume Pokemon, the scent its body gives off enraptures those who smell it. Noble ladies had no shortage of love for Spritzy. Inazuma's about soccer. Huh. Inazuma, due to its very close ties to Yokai Watch. Sadly, I don't know much about it myself. Oh yeah, wait, is Inazuma a fucking 3DS game? I remember an anime soccer game being on the 3DS and being, like, kind of interested. Okay, a male person with, like, good... I feel Prince Florian. That's the vibe I get. I don't know why. Just like fancy perfume, smells good, but it's a dude. Prince Florian from Mario and Luigi. Fuck it. Let's check out your summary. I've never used an aromatisse, so I'm like, I don't know. Fuck it. Why not? Healer. Sometimes heals an ally status condition. That's gonna do me nothing. That might be a good, that might be a good Rayhan Pokemon. Good Pokemon to use against Rayhan for his gym. But, like, I'm probably not gonna actually... I'm not gonna work on this Pokemon just for one gym, you know? Female Wobbuffet. I didn't know this game showed, gender differences. That's cool. Drifloon. Got to catch it. Da-na-na. It's kind of weird seeing Drifloon in day. I'm used to Drifloon being at night, because for those who don't know, this is usually a Pokemon... I remember specifically Shadow Ball. This early on? Holy shit. My god. I remember needing to catch a Drifloon for a quest in, like, Pokemon Moon, and I needed it to specifically be night in order to, like, catch it. And, I mean, for those who remember fucking Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, Drifloon was only catchable specifically on, like, specific days, and then even then at night, or something. I don't remember. I remember one of my, like, older friends that was really into Pokemon, he loved, specifically Drifloon. He really loved that Pokemon. That and Bronzong. He really liked Diamond and Pearl. Which, more power to them, probably one of my least favorite Pokemon gens. I'm not a big Diamond and Pearl fan. Just wasn't my thing, even though that was like the first generation of Pokemon I got into. It's kind of, it's weird. That's like the first time like something that was like my introduction to a series didn't automatically become my favorite. Like the one that really got me was Gen 5. Gen 4 I just kind of think is fine. It's become the Pokemon franchise that I'm just the least interested in, or the Pokemon generation. Drifloon, the balloon Pokemon. The gathering of many souls gave rise to this Pokemon. During humid seasons, they seem to appear in abundance. Okay. So, a balloon... I'm trying to think. What was that balloon character from Gumball? It's a female, but it was pretty gender neutral. Balloon... Was his name Alan? Character... Gumball. Wow, okay. Balloon character Gumball. Wow, Alan. I'm impressed I remembered his name. Balin. Alright, Aline. Make it somewhat female. Aline. Watch how that's secretly a slur. Can't wait. Can't wait. I feel we can allow EXP candies just for stuff like that. It's not that outrageous to use them to be neat during a gym, but not wanting to use it elsewhere. Yeah, I just don't want to be overpowered. At the very least, I'm going to do it with like a level cap. That's a useless nature. Boost the speed stat if the Pokemon's held item is used or lost. Oh, that's really cool. That's a cool ability. Fucking Shadow Ball this early on is crazy, dude. That's fine. Focus energy. Jesus. Wow. That's a wild Drifloon. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. The only balloon character I know is Balloony from Phineas and Ferb. Oh, that would have been good. Oh. Kind of ashamed I didn't think about that. Alright. 9 or more. I will not settle for anything less. 9 or more. 1 more. Fuck. No, dude. This fucking Squovit, dude. Weakness policy unburdened kinda cooks. Fair. If only I had that. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Honeydew. If you can't kill this thing with a fucking strength, you're a failure. You're a failure. I can't believe it. Dude, why did we have to get such a shit up? Why did we have to get, like, the worst possible nature for the shiny? I'm so fucking angry about that. Ugh. The challenge. Let's play the worst version of a cool Pokemon. Let's do that. I'm so angry about that. Unironically, I am so pissed. Like, I cannot believe that, like, such a genuinely cool Pokemon has to be resorted to just being bad. Or just ass. I don't know. Your Drifloon is actually just a purple balloon with a Drifloon face painted on? Oh. damn.
Oh, I found a trainer while...
Oh, wait. Oh, it's a shop. Okay. Oh, I found the trainer gathering the Eevees. I love the tag on Stuffle's butt. It's such a good detail. I agree. If only it had a good nature. Applin. Ah, damn. I should have thought about that. You know, I should have thought about whether or not it was going to use an Applin. I'll commit. I will bite it. Strongjaw hopefully will save me. Dude, oh, Strongjaw saved me. That's so big. That's so huge. Strongjaw actually saved me. Wild, dude. Wild. Venus is pulling her fucking weight, dude. It's crazy. I don't see much harm in using XP candies if you're doing them with a level cap. Allows for more sillies to be shown off without the pain of grinding them just for like one thing. Yeah. But at the same time, just personally, I don't know if I want to even then get, like, even grind the XP candies. I don't know if I want to do that just for like one funny team. Because that's the problem. I did that for when I originally... Ooh, let's see. Shiny Minchino. Will it happen? It will not happen. It will not happen. Now, chat, I did realize something. Apparently, the best way to get a higher rank curry might be to get, like, to use motion control, so, like, use my Joy-Con. I'm kind of tempted. I'm kind of tempted to do that, but I'm not sure. Rock Tune. Pokemon, but it's only sillies. Yeah, so when I originally played Pokemon Sword and Shield, I ditched my entire team that I had at the time. Nah, Venus will be fine. I doubt you can do anything to affect Venus. I'm gonna doubt on that. When I originally played, I ditched my entire original team for a full Eeveelution team. I talked about this last stream. And like, man, that I felt like that just jibbed the entire experience because I did that precisely for the champion. So I just innately have like just a disdain for really wanting to do stuff like that. More power to those that do. It's just I like actually committing to teams or not going like too far off. Maybe in a later playthrough or something, I don't know. But not now. Gold Magikarp. Thank. Look, I think we can all agree, at the very least, I cannot get rid of Honeydew. But if I get a new shiny, then that's the only way I'll allow it. Can more Pokemon be caught in the water outside of Magikarp in this route? I'm not sure about that, actually. I don't know. There's a Goldeen. We already caught Goldeen. I actually don't know. Let's find out. Never mind, it's done. What's done is done. A dub is a dub is a dub is a dub. Alright, actually, okay. I'm actually gonna swap out controllers. We're gonna find out if, okay. Let's find out if using Joy-Cons makes, I know. Oh. Uh-oh. It just unplugged the Switch, didn't it? Please tell me it didn't disconnect the game. That would fucking suck. Okay, no, we're good. Oh man, it's been a long time since I've played with Joy-Cons. These Joy-Con actually, they actually like mold into my hands really well. The more the, okay, wow, okay. I'm actually kind of concerned about big Joy-Con now. Maybe I can actually use the right stick with the big Joy-Con though for Switch 2. Never mind. Never mind, I'm actually fine. I'm fine with that actually. We must EV train Honeydew to counteract her terrible. It's literally just the attack stat, but I don't know shit about Eevees. I don't know how to do that shit. You know? I think as long as we give really good, I think once they evolve and once we give them some like good moves, I think we can counteract it that way. But until then, oh, we barely have enough. Crazy. Until then, we barely have enough. Or, sorry, until then, I think I just gotta deal with it. So I'm just gonna do... Is this... Let's see. Come on. Do I have to, like, fully go up and down? Is that how this works? Dude, fucking stir, dude. This actually kind of sucks. Okay, that was bad. Alright, I gotta figure out how to fucking do the Pokédex. I feel like I'm just bad. I don't really know what else I could have done, you know? Should I give my Fuecoco the Wise Glasses or the Charcoal? Wise Glasses just increases special. Well, no, Fuecoco, I would say Wise Glasses just in general would be better. Imagine doing this with a Pokeball Plus. I think it would be pretty fun, actually. I want the Pokeball Plus though. I want the Pokeball Plus so bad. I need Copper class. Can I just keep making stuff? Nah, damn it. I thought I could mooch off this guy for curry. Oh well. You gain EVs by defeating certain Pokemon, and certain Pokemon give certain EVs. If you find an area with lots of Pokemon who give attack EVs, we can have a little bear training arc. I don't know at all, like, what I need to look out for that. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. Oh, that's a cheeky TM. Wow, crazy. Oh, hey, Esper. What's up, girl? Or boy. Alright, Venus, can I trust you for not killing? Can I trust you to not kill this thing? We need to catch this thing. Oh, it's got Fake Out. Dude, wait. Female Esper. Is it female or male Esper? I always forget. Which one's better? Which one's a better Meowstic? There's a certain Meowstic that's just better, in my opinion. Let me see. I think it's female. Yeah, female. I think it's female that I'm thinking of. Because they have different things for leveling up. Yeah. Technical machines. Yeah, the female can learn a bunch more, like, attack-focused moves. Oh, actually. Yeah, the female's the only one that can learn, like, Future Sight, Stored Power. Okay, wow, wait, what the fuck? Okay, they actually gave the, they actually made the... Yeah, the female just learns more. The female can just learn more TMs. There's no male-exclusive TMs for fucking Meowstic. The female's just better. Women are just better, actually. Chat, did you know that? Chat, did you know women are just better? Look, it's literally, it's a more of a defensive mon, I guess. The male. But literally, the female is the only one that can learn Charge Beam, Shadow Ball, Extra Sense. It's fucking, that's crazy, dude. Future Sight. Women are just better, chat. Remember that. Alright, one more. Hopefully it doesn't kill. Hey, nice. Let's go. I'm just playing with Joy-Cons now. I'm just playing with Joy-Cons. I don't think I even need to switch back. Berserker, Clobopus, and Timber are Pokemon you can look out if you want attack EVs. How do I know if I am done with EVs? Because I know we can get Timbers in the Galar Mine. Berserker, would Galarian Meowth also work? Esper, the Restraint Pokemon. There's enough psychic power in Esper to send a wrestler flying. But because this power can't be controlled, Esper finds it troublesome. Alright. Female cat character. The first character that came to mind... Wait, one second. Never mind. Wait. Okay. No, no. Never mind. The joke doesn't work. I was about to type better skitty, but it doesn't work. Wait, maybe? I don't know. I just want to start something. Why is it not reading my fucking button presses? No, I can't even do better Meowth. It's over. Hello, Uncommon Buzzings. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. I think I need to move the Switch closer because I'm losing a lot. I feel like my controller's lagging or it's not reading inputs. It's weird. Alright. What should we name this guy? Female cat. I'm trying to figure out... Why are all the hairstyles in Pokemon Scarlet bad? Honestly, I feel like it's, like, way better. I mean, I could be wrong. I think the faces... I think I like Scarlet and Violet specifically because you can mess with faces and stuff. Glacian Meowth gives an attack EV. Sorry if I'm saying too much. No, I actively asked. You're good. By pressing X on the Pokemon stats menu. Thank you. Name it Waxed Weather Cut Copper... What the fuck are you on about? I don't know what to name this. A psychic cat character. I'm trying to think of like a character from like a piece of media that I've seen. I'm just gonna look up like, what's that one cat's name from Tough Puppy? That's like the only character I'm thinking of right now. Tough Puppy. Kitty. Yeah, what was Kitty's last name? Kitty Catswell. Okay, we'll call her Catswell. I remember watching Tough Puppy like years ago when I was like really young. Welcome, Catswell. Alright, I'm gonna return to Pro Controller. It's fun. I'm only gonna do it for Curry, though, realistically. I think Curry is the way to go. I think Pro Controller's the way to go. Joy-Cons are good for Curry, and that's it. I could actually plug my... Can I please plug my Joy-Con back onto my Switch, please? Dude, I'm actually losing my fucking mind. Alright, come on. Oh, I'm actually having a mental episode right now. And there we go. Joy-Con 1 is in. Yeah. No one can understand what the fuck's going on, because again, no camera, but still. There we go. That took way too long. Alright. I think it kind of looks like Esper from the Pokemon anime. I don't see it. Honestly, I don't see it. Ooh, speed. Fuck! God damn it. Dude, for once, can I get a good fucking nature for a Pokemon I'm considering to add? Oh my fucking god. Dude, I'm sorry. That got me actually fucking angry. I want one good nature. Fortunately, it's not a shiny, so I can technically do it, but then I'd have to wait to specifically catch a female. Ooh! I think having a singular Eevee-trained Pokemon due to it being weak is very funny. It's like having a bunch of people who were born with powers from a legend than a guy who just trained a lot. I'm worried. Let's see. How do you check X? Whoa. Huh. So... I just hit the gym. We just hit the Timbers. We hit the Meowths. I have this thing kill a bunch of Meowths. Oh, but isn't Galarian Meowth Steel type? I don't have a fading type move yet. Timber would be the go-to then. Or I guess we can just... Oh, we can use Revenge and stuff. Alright, chat, we're gonna go on a training arc. You and me. Route 4. I think Galarian Meowths are easier to find than, I think they're easier to find than a Timber. Oh, nice! Berries! Berries! Let's fucking go! We don't get punished. Ooh, I take it. Nice. That's enough. Alright, let's heal up and then we'll head on out. So how do I know when they're good to go, you know? Oh wait. Please tell... Oh my god. You're fucking washed. How fucking oh my god. My shiny's washed. My shiny's washed as fuck, dude. It's over. It's actually over. Alright. So, like, can I shake the Pro Controller? No. There's 2 people. What do you mean there's, like, 4 people? Why are there 3 people? Did I miss something? Is someone here? I'm gonna hurt myself. Like, what else is here? Who is this? You'll notice the EV page gradually start pointing towards attack in the EV page over time. Once it fully reaches the other word attack, you'll know it's... once it reaches the word attack. Okay. Please be bare minimum. Oh, God. How... I can't... I'm stuck in bronze. Dude, it's like fucking Marvel Rivals. I'm stuck in fucking bronze, dude. It's over for me. I've only been able to get 1 Charizard rank curry ever in my time of playing this game. I've never been able to get more than just that. Alright, we gotta look in the grass for specifically Galarian Meowth. So we gotta look. There's a Meowth. Here's the thing, chat. We might even get a Galarian, a shiny Meowth by doing this. Who knows? Here's the thing, chat. Would we rather want a shiny Meowth or would we want a shiny Berserker? Which one would you guys want? Because I don't know how many we're going to be fucking killing in order to do this. Granted, this was... Meowth's way easier to find. I really wish you could learn more moves. Shiny Garfield? Okay. Plus, honestly, Timber. Timber's cool. I like Timber, but, that's fair. Granted, I think Shiny Conkeldurr is just blue veins or something, right? I didn't even spell it. He's just red. He's just red. He's just, like, baked. He's just slightly more tan. It's kind of funny. All things considered, that is kind of funny. But I don't remember what a shiny Meowth is, if I'm honest. Come on. I know you're here somewhere, Meowth. Ah, there you are. Oh, it didn't heal my power points, by the way. That's fun. It's like, how many fights do I have to do to, like, EV train? I'm sure training on, like, weaker Pokemon doesn't really help, but still. Also, am I stupid? Did that actively, like, hide that you had to press X to check EVs? I didn't see it, so I don't know. God, I gotta keep, like, a fucking sharp eye out. Oh, never mind. They just come to me anyways. Ah, damn it, didn't mean to strength. Actually, let's see how much strength does. Technically does a 2-hit KO. I'll take it. I remember, do you remember in Pokemon X and Y that the way you would EV train in this game was you did like a balloon popping minigame? Do people remember that? It was like the other mode they had outside of, what was it? Fucking, it was like Pokemon and Me, and then like the Trade Hub. You had like a little balloon popping game. That was I never fucking understood what that was when I was young. I didn't understand that a single bit. I don't know if that was because I was dumb or if that just wasn't like properly explained at the time. But like I never understood what Eevees were when I was young. I was just like, "Oh, stat up. Haha, la la." That's it. EV training can be a very long process. EVs can be at max of 252 in one stat. Unless you're dead set on this becoming a shiny hunt, you may want to do this in parts. We'll do it. I'm down to play for like... I'm here until like bare minimum 10. So, I'm gonna be here for a while. Not against doing a little bit of grinding. We just need to make it like noticeable enough that like... It is. I just need a noticeable improvement. Also, I need Honeydew to know like one fighting type move for like at all ever. That would be so good. That would be so good for me. And also Honeydew, but you know. It's wild how they gave you a Pokemon Center like right before the Pokemon Center. Like, why did they give you a heal right when you can see a Pokemon Center in the view? And there's literally nothing here stopping you from walking straight to the Pokemon. I don't... This game, I know this game's like stupid fucking handholdy. But like, come on. Come on. I don't see a single Meowth in these fields. Hey man.
50 years of racing Pokemon. Did you come to see the progress of my work?
Yes. Galarian Meowth gives one attack EV, so yeah, this will be a long while if you're doing this in one go. Is it a chance of one attack EV, or is it like guaranteed bare minimum one attack EV per kill? Because if so, it should be fine. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Surely. Let's chat because we got nothing better to do. How fucking dare you? I hate how recently people have been hating on Game Freak going back to certain things to make the game run better, like the wild sections in ZA. Is that a complaint? Is that really a complaint people have? Always one? Alright, thank you. I don't know. That doesn't seem like a bad thing. Again, like, the reason Pokemon Scarlet and Violet sucks and runs as bad as it does is because it constantly is, like, trying to understand, like, what Pokemon are there at all times, because it's a seamless open world. I don't know. I feel like that's a stupid complaint. I feel like that's just a reach. Plus, also, we don't know, like, the extent of how that system even works. So, yeah, no. Personally, I agree. That's kind of a stupid complaint. At least at the very least, I don't get the complaint. I didn't like the idea of the map being so small, but then I thought about it, and it actually grew on me. Yeah, like, the only complaint I can see actually... I'm not saying it isn't valid. Moist was hating on it. He was mad that it wasn't more open like Arceus with the areas. It made me so mad. He was blaming Game Freak for all the problems. I mean, he's entitled to his opinion. Like, I'm not gonna say he has, like, a, you know... Maybe I don't agree with it, but at the same time, like... Again, we don't know how big these areas are going to be. Personally, I'm not gonna hold any judgments until we see how, like, contained those areas are, because that is the complaint. But at the same time, we don't know anything. And, you know, first impressions are everything. If that's your first impression and that leaves, like, a bad mark for you, then that, you know, that's a shame. But at the same time, it's like, you know, I don't know. God damn it, like, just literally nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna pass any judgment until I know for sure how the system itself works. But, you know, it's not like he's not entitled to give his thoughts on a system that does seem limited. Like, he's not wrong in thinking that. Like, it does seem like that system is not going to be, like, fully fleshed out. At least from, like, what it's seen. It doesn't look, like, nearly as fleshed out as any other system. But again, we haven't seen it yet, so I don't know. Trainer Pokemon do give EVs, by the way, but it really shouldn't matter too much. You have a max EV total of 510. I doubt you've gotten too many yet. I'm sure it's fine. We got Honeydew, like, yesterday, or on Friday, so we should be fine. I just hope they would like to add somewhat of an underground, like the catacombs. Yeah, or just something along the lines of, like, as long as they are fine fleshing out a smaller map, like, as long as they do, like, Yakuza logic, in the sense of, like, Yakuza is one town. Like, that's the game. It's, like, it's all encased in one town, and yet it is still, like, one of the, like, most popular Sega franchises of all time. And it is still widely regarded one of the best. It was more so him blaming Game Freak for all the problems in Pokemon recently, so it's not all their fault. They're working with what they have. It's not their fault the Switch is weak. I'm gonna be honest, dude. In all fairness, you're giving Game Freak way too much. Like, it's both. It's not that, like, literally, it is not their fault that the Switch is weak, but it is also not the Switch's fault that Game Freak doesn't make running games. The Switch can have games that work. Saying that the Switch is weak, and so you should give Game Freak slack when other Nintendo companies are more than capable of making running games on the Switch. Like, it's not the Switch's fault. It is mostly bad devs. Like, I'm gonna be honest. The Switch does struggle, and it's not the perfect console. But to say that the Switch is weak, therefore you can give everyone slack? No. You can do a good job porting the Switch. If you can't do it, then you're not doing a good job. Like, Game Freak rushes games. This is a fact. Like, they put more effort into fucking making a gambling card game so that they can profit off of little kids using parents' credit cards. Like, they're not perfect. They're not Jesus. Like, I understand why he's blaming Game Freak. But again, for a game decision specifically, I don't know until it's, like, fully set in stone. 90. Ooh. Oh, but it damages the user. Pretty much got a clean slate then. You can put 252 max into one stat. You can max attack, either max another stat, or just not care about that. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna get a spike in EVs and attack, and then I'm not gonna worry about it. Because I desperately need it. I'm already seeing the benefits, because it does seem like attack's already back to being the best stat, but, like, not by much. Not by much. I don't think I want to do this. For only 10 attack? And then you even get recoil? I'm not sure. It's a 10 attack boost. It's less accurate, and it even does recoil. I'd rather keep strength. Not gonna lie. It's more reliable. I don't see the point. Maybe I'm just not seeing the vision chat. Not seeing Amper. Yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't also a little concerned when it comes to how that system works, because it does seem condensed, but again, I think it depends on how big the wild areas are. We don't know how many wild areas there are in that game, and at the same time, we don't know, like, what the wild zones really... We don't know what it really is. And that's a problem on Pokemon for not really showcasing that, which I will give Charlie credit for, but again, just personally, I'm not one to, like, be that quick to conclusions. But at the same time, I'm also just someone who just instinctively tries not to, like, instinctively think something's bad, or at least I try to. So there's also that, like, inherent, like, optimism I have, which people don't, it's not, like, required to have. So, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. And, like, okay, going back to the strength is big, yeah. I'm, like, kind of going back to what I was saying, like, the thing is, like, I don't know, especially if this is the only console you're making video games for, you don't have an excuse. What gym are you on? We beat the first gym last night. So I'm honestly just EV training just so that this Pokemon is even usable. And then we'll go to Nessa next. We were just in the route, like, right after this. So we have not made a lot of major progress, but that's also because we're catching every Pokemon. So it's kind of just... We're taking the game much slower than a lot of people often do. It's like someone who beelines to, like, the next objective in an Assassin's Creed, and I'm the guy that, like, is jumping on all the towers. That's the vibe right now. But yeah, I don't know. Like, Mario Odyssey can run really well, Xenoblade can run really well. I don't know. There have also been other people complaining that it looks more cartoon-like compared to Scarlet and Violet. I mean, that's just an artistic taste. I wouldn't say it's objectively bad because of an art choice. Like, in my opinion, I think that's the best Pokemon has looked ever. I think it's the best art style, and I think it's the, like, the most, I don't know, consistent in quality that it's been in a long time. So I'm personally more inclined to be like, yeah, I think this looks really good. But I can understand if people aren't, like, the biggest fans of it. Again, it's not like they're not allowed to think that, you know? If you're curious, using 0 Eevees as a baseline so that the Eevees, a minus attack Stuffle with 0 Eevees has 36 attack, max Eevees would give it a grand total of 50. Look, we'll take what we can get. But I do like that, so okay, that's good. We're making some form of progress then. We're getting there. And let's be honest, chat, the only reason I'm doing this is just so that I don't have to deal with it going forward. I'll be honest, I just don't want to deal with that shit. Howdy, I won't stick around for too long since I'm on break, but I'll be back after 9. Hey, no worries. Can't wait to see you then. Ooh, I need to get an Eevee. We just need to catch a shit ton of Eevees because I need to do that for evolutions for the Pokédex. So please don't kill the Eevee. Why did I do strength? Thank God for a minus attack stat nature. Filler arc time, basically. I'll heal you. This will be the Sylveon. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Yes. That's with level 24, by the way. The EV benefits would become even bigger upon higher levels. Good. Honestly, then, yeah, we don't need to do anything too crazy. Could you see what a, would you be willing to look up what it's like just for the sake of it, could you then run the numbers on what just a positive attack nature, little guy would be in my area at this point? Like, if it didn't have a negative attack nature, if it just had a positive attack nature, no Eevees, what would it be? We are already 39. Yeah, you can see it. That attack Eevee is going up, baby. That's good. That's good. But honestly, I think our shiny being incredibly overpowered, it's a training arc. Like, that's what we're doing right now. We're doing the fucking training arc where we're gonna push, we're gonna get that, what's the final evolution? Oh, fuck, what's the name of it? Beware. We're gonna get that Beware, dude, and we're just gonna shoot for the fucking stars, chat. It's gonna happen. I really like how the starter models looked. I'm also mad about that people are hating on Chikorita being added to the game. Well, I think they're just more angry because out of the Johto starters, if they could have one of them, they would have rather just had Totodile. They wouldn't have just wanted Chikorita. Which is fair. You know, that's fair. But yeah, personally, yeah, it's just, I think that's just more in general. They are just angry overall about how Johto has Johto has two starters in Legends Arceus. Oh, Jesus. Legends ZA. They're just more angry that there's two Johto starters in ZA. And if they would prefer one of them, they would prefer Totodile, because just Chikorita's just more hated. People don't like Chikorita. But it's also because Chikorita just wasn't a good, like, Meganium just doesn't have a good moveset. It's not known to have a good moveset. But that's the fun part about Legends Z, like a Legends game giving a new final evolution, is that they could potentially make them viable, you know? Like, in that degree, I think I would have preferred Totodile be booted from the game, because I think Meganium needs, like, deserves a bigger chance to shine in that regard. So yeah. 45. All right, cool. So let's aim for a 45. Let's try to aim for 45 right now. And then we'll see going forward. Why did I do that? I'm literally Eevee training. Why the fuck did I think this would be a good idea? Okay. Alright, so whenever an Eevee pops up, if I want to catch it, I gotta be like, I gotta swap out. Because now, it's not the best idea to use my strength Eevee training Pokemon. I'll get the cuddliest shiny neck snapper. I'm gonna be impressed if we actually get a shiny by doing this, because why am I catching? Why am I catching? I'm like half braining this. Don't go in the ball. Don't go in the ball. Don't go in the ball. No. No. Fuck. I don't want you. I don't want you. Go away. I guess we have a new one. I guess we have another one now. No, I'm good. Anyways, I wanted the boy. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I am interested to see what those wild areas or the wild zones, isn't that what they're called? Wild zones. I'm interested in seeing how the wild zones fare in terms of like density and like, you know, I think condensing it down is going to do the world a lot more, because I think it is pretty hypocritical for people that are like, hey, you need to not, like, why are you, I don't know, fucking, like, why is Pokemon toning down the game? And it's like, well, you saw fucking Scarlet and Violet. Like, there are so many complaints about, like, the basic love, like, world design of Scarlet and Violet that it's just very, like, I don't know why people are suddenly like, no, we want it to stay big, but just better. Because also, like, why is everyone wanting a bigger game? Like, a bigger open world game? Like, I think for a game like Pokemon, it would be cool, but I think Pokemon needs to learn a lot more fundamentally about how a game like that would operate before making another game with the scope of Scarlet and Violet. That's my opinion. I think they need to make more Legends-style games of, like, condensed, like, open world kind of areas before trying to do another Scarlet and Violet. That's my opinion. I think they need to polish the formula more, especially if they're wanting to do a world as big as that. Because Scarlet and Violet had nothing interesting in such a big open world. Like, people complain Sword and Shield has nothing to do in the open world, and that's like, you know, and like this game, like, and there's only 2 wild areas, and they say there's not much to do. Like, that's a problem. God damn it. I just want more boxes, dude. I just want more fucking boxes. Oh, right, I had a Leafeon. Alright, cool. So is that Leafeon? So wait, I gotta remember, how many evolutions is that? First 3 in Gen 1, 2 in Gen 2, 2 in Gen 4, and then Sylveon. That's 8. Alright, so I need 5 more Eevees? Alright. Do I have to, like, talk to someone to get the extra box upgrade? Or do I have to, once you reach Winden, you could get the option to buy vitamins. They cost 10k and you probably need raid money. However, a protein gives 10 attack Eevees. Oh. Huh. I never understood that, like, protein and stuff gave Eevees. I didn't know the vitamins gave Eevees. I thought they just increased base stats and that's it. I feel kind of dumb now. I feel stupid now, chat. Goddamn. Congrats, man.
You made me feel stupid.
Alright. We're not at 40 yet. But we will, soon. Hey. Yeah, no, honestly, I think I'm just gonna Eevee train it so that it matches a positive, just to counteract the nature, basically. And then we'll work it out, just for now. But for now, I really need to focus on getting this Pokemon to be just usable, because literally the one good thing going for this Pokemon is the attack stat. So I need to make this... I need to make Honeydew usable. Safety, treat the devs well. Quality, improve design and polish, then production. I agree. That's like the... Like, you would think that would be the fucking bare minimum. You see the little stub reaching out for the attack word? That means it's working. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there, chat. I promise. Alright, do you think we could catch... Honestly, we needed to grind Eevees anyway. Not only for Stuffle, but also we needed to catch Eevees as well for the Eeveelutions. So honestly, we would have had to come back here anyways. So, might as well. It's giving me... Stop looking at me with them big old eyes! Thank you for the ball, boy.
Stay in the ball now, pretty please. Pretty, please.
Thank you. Yeah. I just think Pokemon needs to focus on just making... They need to focus on making the like constrained environment, like what's the word? The contained environments they already have. They need to focus on making those more fleshed out before expanding, because that's the problem, is that they expanded without fully fleshing out what was already there. So now the problem of everything is kind of just feeling empty is now even more exacerbated, and it's just like they realized the issue of it, and it seems, especially with this game, if they're trying to do more contained, more fleshed out environments, I would vastly prefer that over anything else, you know? That is my personal opinion. But again, it's just, the problem is there are so many good games coming out that, like, unfortunately, Pokemon now more than ever needs to, like...
really step up.
And that's just a fact, you know? Like, that's just true. Like, the problem is Pokemon has had a standard of quality for a very long time, and unfortunately, it just isn't cutting it anymore, and hopefully this is their way. Hopefully it is their way. Why am I catching? I'm fat-braining this entire thing. And it's a critical catch, too. Oh, it's so over. God damn it. But as long as it actually, you know... The thing is, it needs to improve. They're showing that they want to improve, so they need to improve. The math it gave is going to be a bit off. I bet I set the IVs to 0 for the sake of it, but IVs can be a max of 31, so there's a lot of different numbers your shuffle could be at. Fun. Fun. I love that. Alright, let's release a lot of the, It's Swimmer Sync. Yeah. I mean, especially now with games like Pal World, like, just existing. I know it's silly to make fun of, or I know it's silly to bring up Pal World. Tough Claws. What is that? Never heard of this move. Or this ability. Powers up moves that make direct contact. What the fuck? That's a cool ability. Hey, yo. It's also got Tough Claws. Should have been... Shit. Okay. I guess I'll release you. I guess if I ever want to, use a Galarian Meowth. Oh god, give me the fucking boxes, please. I'm begging you. So I think we need 4 more, right? We need 4 more Eevees for our little thing. Yeah, 4 more. Good. Tough Claws is a goated ability. It literally just makes attacking moves better. Just says gets better. That should be the name, right? Gonna have to go now, see y'all in a bit. No worries, Plab, you have a good one. Yeah. I'm excited, like, personally, I'm excited to see, one, where the story goes. Because the Legends games tend to have the more fleshed out stories, which I'm very excited for. The characters don't initially seem as interesting as Scarlet and Violet's, which was by far the best part of that game, were the characters, or like your main like little cast of characters. So like, I'm interested in seeing how these characters works, especially when it comes to AZ and Floette. I want to see how important they are to the story. Maybe Zygarde has something to do with the ultimate weapon, who knows? like, I'm interested in seeing the story because of how, like, how interesting the story was in X and Y, or at least the lore was. And especially with Mega Evolution, are Mega's gonna, like, play a part in, like, the actual story? Are they gonna have, like, lore implications? I don't know. So it's like, it's interesting to see where it goes. You unlock a box, have one of each Pokemon in each box back out of the box menu, then one should show up. Oh. Okay. To unlock, thank you. I was gonna say, I have no clue what they're expecting me to do for...
But it's also been a long time since I've done it.
You're paralyzed. Fucking get in the ball. Don't test me, boy.
Yes. Yes.
Fuck you. At least one Pokemon in each box, you're good. No worries. I can't really talk right now. I don't get it. As soon as I start stream, I get, like, really comfy. So then I just kind of... I get a very cozy vibe when I'm here with you guys.
So then I'm always so fucking tired. Like, I was not yawning.
I was not slurring my words at all today. And then as soon as I put on the fucking microphone, as soon as I start the stream, it's over for me. You think we're getting a new evolution? It's definitely possible. Because what? It's been more than a few generations since Sylveon. I would assume we're gonna get, like, a flying or rock Eevee. Those are the ones that I would assume we're getting. That or a dragon type Eevee. But the thing is, like, and especially now that they're making Eevee out to be, like, a more prominent, like, mascot of the Pokemon franchise. So, like, you would hope. I mean, fun fact, like, originally it was going to be Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Psyduck before they realized how popular Eevee was. And then they were like, oh shit, well, damn, I guess we're just putting Eevee now. Like, that's a fact. Like, originally they were like, let's have Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Psyduck. And I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm gonna be honest. We can be honest here, right? I very much would have done. I would have fucked so hard with Let's Go Psyduck. Like, that shit sounds so fucking awesome. A part of me, chat, so, you know, grain of salt and whatnot, I would have killed for Let's Go Psyduck, because that actually would have been so fucking cool. Plus then, you know, Psyduck would actually go, sorry, during the entire time. Alright, chat, I'm gonna be honest, a part of me wants to use rare candies to level up Honeydew. A part of me wants to level up Honeydew and evolve them into a Beware so fucking bad. But also, I don't want to fucking, you know, I want to savor the Stuffle. You know, let's savor the Stuffle while we have it. Let's go Bruxish and let's go Bruxish and let's go Bruxish and let's go Aromatisse coming 2027. That could be a thing that exists. I could see it. What I can see is me being just decent, like, you know, consistent with my pronunciation and speaking. I think maybe I need to chug a Red Bull every stream. I think that's what we're learning today, chat. I think that is the strat. The cutest Pokemon in the game. Stuffle? Stuffle is cute. Stuffle has one of, by far, the most adorable cries in any Pokemon game I've ever played. I genuinely am, like, baffled. Oh, yo, wait, is that a big... Wait. Oh, yo, I just realized something. The fucking, the Pumpkaboos, the size differences of the Pumpkaboos are actually noticeable in the overworld. That's really cool, because you can see this one's noticeably smaller than this Pumpkaboo. That Pumpkaboo's about the, like, up to my chest. That's crazy. That's really cool. The next Pokemon games will be Tilted, Let's Go AK, and Let's Go Glock. And the setting will be America, probably Texas. It's Unova. I love Unova.
Unova's so cool. Oh, God.
Oh, heck yeah, money.
but I don't have any body.
Oh, thanks, Meowth. Now I can afford Everhood 2 coming out tomorrow. Stuffle gets Hammer Arm at level 32 and Brick Break via TM, so you should be able to get a fighting move soon. TM. Is it a TM or is it a TR? Is it one that you permanently get, or is it... Where do you get Brick Break? I might have to look this up. The US of a Pokemon edition.
Literally,
It's Unova. Unova is literally America. Brick, break, sword, and shield. Oh my god, that's so far away. It's the canyon area. Oh god, that's so far away. Brick Break isn't until you even, like, Brick Break's where you go to, like, the fucking Okay, let me see. Let me show you. Where you get Brick Break is, like, right here. Right here, or right here is where you get Brick Break. That's the second half of the game minimum. God damn it. That's a shame. Alright, more Meowth. Oh wait, did it level up? Ah, I wanted to see what the... I think it's one more level until we see... Yeah, it's getting there. Ooh, look at those Eevees. Ooh. Getting a speed nature is pretty good. I'll take it. Copium. Copium's being pumped into my fucking lung. It's being pumped into my fucking veins, chat. Getting a shit ton of Pumpkaboos. I'm not getting any Eevees. Bleh. Alright. Let's Pokemon shuffle these around. Haha. Haha. So many Electrics. Beware at 36, if you want to get it extra early, you might be best to wait on it evolving a bit. Literally, I have no choice. I literally have no choice. Does Everstone work? Let's do an experiment. Let's do an experiment together, chat. Let's see if an Everstone works, even if a Pokemon is like Klutz. Let's see. I'm sure it does, because I think it evolves at, what, level 26 or 27? When does it evolve? 27. Yeah. Alright, so in the next 2 levels, we'll see if Stuffle improves. Legends Curium would be set in the distant future where it gets this one, and now. Like, that's one where, like, I really hope we get, like, an origin on the original castle, or the original, like, Unova dragon. Genuinely, that would be a damn shame if they do a Legends Curium and it just doesn't have, like, the 2 kings. That would be a genuine waste. Like, we had Black and White 2. If you wanted to see it in the future... Pogier, Scoobert, evolve, Scoobert! Evolve into a big boy! Look at that, it's our boy. Scoobert evolved into Boltund. Whee! You just hit the B button? Yeah, but it'd be fun to check. Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were allergic to fun experimentation in science, Ash. Can't believe it. Boltund, the dog in him. It sends electricity through its legs to boost their strength. Running at top speed, it easily breaks 50 miles per hour. I want to see gang violence in Pokemon. That's a choice. That's a choice, I suppose. There's the Meowths. I was wondering where you guys went. Doo-doo. Let's see how good a strength is at level 25. God, you still suck. Granted, it just could be high IVs, I suppose. No, you said it like I don't have a choice, implying that you can't stop stuff from evolving. Oh, no. Did I say it? No, I just wanted to see. I've played Pokemon long enough to know about the press B to cancel, I assure you. What does a shiny Galarian Meowth look like? It's just just bright yellow. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, it's gold. Apparently Berserker's really cool. Whoa. Dude, Berserker actually it looks sick. I would honestly be so happy if we actually got a Galarian Berserker. Eli, are you still in the stream? I had a question for you, and I figured it'd be more fitting to ask it on stream. So let me know. I'm not mad. I just want to know something. Oh God. Oh, another Eevee. After this, it's 2 more Eevee? This is one of the last 3 Eevees we need. Pokédex. They have Sobble as a starter in the eventual Legends Black and White games. I know a lot of people, I know specifically Loxton from Noggin was hoping for Sobble as the water. They predicted like 2 out of the 3 for Legends ZA. They predicted Chikorita, Tepig, and then they predicted Sobble for Legends ZA. So honestly, I would like honestly Sobble for the next Legends game would actually be really cool. Because I think Sobble's very malleable. I think you can do a lot with it, because there can be like different types of like spies. You could do like a Mafia kind of vibe with it. Honestly, that would be really cool. Honestly, a Legends Unova, and then have Sobble instead of Inteleon being like a super spy, being like a British spy. Instead, what you do is you turn him into like a mafioso, like a sly little gangster guy, or like an actual like sniper. Inteleon. Unovan Inteleon. It killed JFK. I think that'd be pretty cool. Fairy Steel and Dragon? What? Inteleon can't be within 500 feet of a school in Unova. Fairy Steel and Dragon. Well, I'm happy to know that you're still here, Eli. Genuine question. You insinuated something in the Discord server, and I wanted to genuinely ask this. Did you shiny hunt a Wooloo just to release it as penance for you like telling me to release my shiny Psyduck? Did you really go through all of that just for that? I'm genuinely curious, because you insinuated that in the Discord. So for those who don't know, my first ever YouTube short was me announcing that I was going to give away... I was going to release the first ever shiny I found in Scarlet and Violet, which was a shiny Psyduck. And I got it like surprisingly early, like stupid early in the game. And so I originally was like, hey, I need to do something as a consequence for not committing to to filling out the Pokédex in Legends Arceus before Scarlet and Violet came out. And I was like, hey chat, what punishment should I have? And Eli decided it would be a good idea to say, hey, release the shiny Psyduck. Which, to be fair, I already had a shiny Psyduck, but it was like the first shiny in Scarlet and Violet. I thought it was cool. And yeah, that happened. And then I was like, yep, I'll get rid of it. And I guess now Eli... And then, as far as I could tell, Eli got rid of it. Let's see, any more? There you are. Yeah, it sucks too, because fucking Meowth is shorter than the grass. That shiny is mid anyways. Psyduck? Or Wooloo? Wait, did you get rid of Wooloo or Squovit? If you say shiny Wooloo's mid, I'll fucking kill you in real life. How dare you? Whoa. Strong. I'm sure Squovit's shiny is mid. Shiny Psyduck fucking rules, how dare you. I don't know which shiny you're referring to. I don't know what shiny Squovit looks like. I guess I could just look it up. Shiny Squovit. Oh, which one is that? Oh, that shiny's mid as fuck. Yeah, you're right. It's just a cherry. The Psyduck? What? Shiny Psyduck's blue. How dare you? Shiny Golduck is mid. I'll admit that shiny Golduck is mid. I will not tolerate shiny Psyduck slander in my household. You're my mod, but that doesn't protect you from the fucking onslaught of having a bad opinion. How fucking dare you? That is so effed up to have that opinion. I'm sorry. Okay, question. Did I turn off motion controls on my Pro Controller? I feel like I did or something, because, like, I can't get, like, motion control on my thing. I'm glad I made you release you getting away from a shiny Golduck. Yeah, Golduck is mid. Golduck shiny is mid. It's just a red beak. I like shiny Psyduck though. You can't tell me that a nice baby blue Psyduck is bad. I'm sorry. It was meant to be gold. What are you on about? Like Golduck I think is mid, but Psyduck no. A blue Psyduck looks fucking awesome. I'm sorry. Gumshoos has to be a Pokemon... Wait, what? It gets compared to Trump for years. Oh, yeah. Gumshoos? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I keep forgetting that Gumshoos is supposed... I guess I never... It's literally called Gumshoos. Like a gumshoe... Like a gumshoe mongoose. I hate that I... Chad, do you want me to be honest? I've never pieced that together, ever, in my life. I've never done that. Yeah. Yeah, it really would. Baby Blue Psyduck is good, but they ruined their chances on a shiny gold duck actually being gold. Okay. Whenever you say gold duck, it's not the one word, so it keeps messing with me. It keeps, like, messing with my brain. But I don't blame you for the mistype. It just hurts my brain. But I agree. The shiny Golduck is mid. Like, they should have swapped it. Like, have Golduck be yellow. Or gold or whatever, you know? I think that would have been cool. I agree with that. It forces the space, I'm sorry. I love my phone autocorrect. It's so fun. Dude, I swear, look at how weak our guy is. I don't know if it's because Brutal Swing just doesn't have stab, or it's just not that strong. I don't know what the deal is, but I feel like a Pokemon that's 10 levels under you, you should be able to do bare minimum half health at this point.
I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Gumshoos even has the ability Stakeout. The literal only thing holding back its detective prowess is its design. Yeah. I think the design just it was just like a badly... wrong place at the wrong time. Honestly, I think if they changed up the colors, I think instead of it being a blonde hair, if they did something like gray, it would look a lot less like Trump, but it looks like Trump. Like, you can't say it doesn't look like Trump, you know? Ooh, look at that EV, baby. We're getting there. We're getting there. The nipple is growing, chat. The nipple, it's erecting. You're not a cat.
Who the fuck are you? Who you be? Who you is?
Anyways, where were we? I'm just happy Scoobert's evolved. That's awesome. People dropped the Trump thing. People dropped the Trump thing after a while, and then a certain Trump thing happened. Then people noticed that Gumshoes has a cut ear. Wait. Oh my god. Really? Damn. It's like the fucking. It's like how like The Simpsons predicted a bunch of stuff back in the day. That's crazy. Pokemon orchestrated the failed Trump assassination just so that they could match. I think that's what you're telling me. Pokemon pulled The Simpsons. Yeah. God, fuck. All right. I'm gonna give this 10 more minutes and then oh, crit. Never mind. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna give this 10 more minutes. And then we're gonna actually make progress with the game. Reggie was the culprit? I guess. Oh, no. Again, Pokemon's really its own... yes, it's on Nintendo consoles, but, like, it's not really Nintendo. Like, Pokemon's kind of just Pokemon. It's a second party. It's not really a first party. Ugh. But then again, I don't know a single Pokemon executive's name, so I can't even, you know... I don't know shit, man. Gumshoes has remnants of a good design. Its little thing sticking out behind it is meant to be a detective coat. But it just needs to be more in my face. Yeah. I think it should have had a little funny hat. It should have had a fur hat. That would have helped, I think. You know? Dude, I swear, we're gonna get this thing to a decent thing. That was a crit, wasn't it? That wasn't a crit. It's getting stronger. Or this Meowth's weak as shit. I don't know. I think we're getting somewhere. Finally. For the first time in forever. Oh, God.
They keep dropping the money. They keep dropping the money.
I want to compare the attack stat to like what other Pokemons are right now. But also, yeah, no, we're clearly working our way up. 46 attack, so like, yeah, but that's an evolution, to be fair. 67 attack, final evolution, to be fair. 62, final evolution, to be fair. Strong Jaw. Yo, it evolved into getting Strong Jaw? Pog? Let's go. Evolved into Strong Jaw? Dude, Thunderfang is gonna go so hard. Unironically, it's gonna go so hard. Frisk. That's pretty good. 50 attack, 37. Okay, so like kind of around the same. 49, and it's not even evolved. So. Oh my god. Granted, it has a bunch of attack EVs already, to be fair. So is the faded yellow is the Ivies, and the yellow is the Eevees, right? These are like the stats that it already has built into it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We're gonna get there, boy. We're gonna get there. You're a girl, sorry. Fire Lemonade for a Fuecoco name. That's actually I like that name. It's a good name. You got a good name there, good sir. Or madam. I don't know your gender. Ooh, heightened shiny chances for that. No, never mind. Fuck me, I guess. I don't know. So we're gonna keep Honeydew to level 32 for just so that we can get a fighting type move faster, because I really need this thing to learn a fighting type move. It's like, oh, it's so fucking necessary.
But.
Hello.
Yes, the turtle cookie crumbles.
You know, I always forget that that's just a Pokemon mechanic, you know? That it's just like, oh yeah, if you want your Pokemon to learn moves faster, don't evolve it. I always forget that's a thing. You know? Oh, right, you're not real. I just did it twice. I believe Faded Yellow is Eevees. Yeah. So that's just like how they just come into they just pop out of the Poke womb like that, right? That's what that means, right? It's Adriana's special love from Inazuma 11. Oh, interesting. It was a running gag because no one believed it was real. Pulled it off last second to make the game-winning shot for the last game of the series. That's cool. That's a cool reference. I like that. See, I love it. I love people doing naming schemes like Shenpai, a streamer that I've like got back into watching a lot recently. I was actually watching her play Monster Hunter Wilds. I think it's the newest one. I was watching her play that, and recently I watched a soul lock she did with Ray, and her naming scheme is like underwater, like little underwater creatures and stuff, and I love that. And I realized that I don't really have a naming scheme more than I do. My naming scheme is just making up funny names. I make nickname, like I make genuine just like nicknames. I don't make names that are like references for the most part. Except for when I last played this game and I named them all after food. Which honestly, yeah, food's probably the one that I always do. I usually do food if I want to do a naming scheme. So naming all of these characters after like references to other characters, I think is really cool. I know Ray has one where, Ray Navirez, he has a naming scheme where he nicknames Pokemon after different Pokemon. So, like, there's, like, a Pachirisu, and he names it Pikachu, you know? Or there's a Charizard, and he names it Squirtle, or something, you know? I kind of really like that idea, but I feel like that would fuck with my brain so much. But I do love that. There was also a game, I think Point Crow played a game, he played Pokemon, but there was, like, extra evolutions added to all the different lines. So, like, every Pokemon line in Pokemon Red and, like, Fire Red and Leaf Green, they all had an extra extra 2 evolutions added to the line, and he named every Pokemon like a form of like disappointment, failure, and just like all of them are just like insults. I found that to be very funny. I wish I could do that. I really struggle with that. Alpharad recently did like a Pokemon Red and Blue playthrough, and he named all of his Pokemon after like famous glitches in video games. I wish I knew stuff like that, you know? I just don't know what my naming scheme would be. Because, like, the thing I'm, like, the most passionate about is, like, random Nintendo news and, like, random Nintendo trivia. But I don't know shit in the terms of, like, I don't know how that could go into, like, a naming scheme. The only thing I could think of is just, like, name them after character that you watch in TV. Oh, it was a special move from Inazuma 11. Ah, I getcha. I named my Goldengo in Violet Flash T Cash after a Yokai Watch character. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, like, I really struggle. I don't really know. And it's not really a problem that I don't have a nicknaming scheme. Like, I know it's not, like, an issue. But, man, it's just, like, I would like to have one, though. I think that'd be fun. I think food, probably. And but I feel like that's basic, you know? But at the same time, I don't know why I'm complaining about being basic. I play Mario in Mario games. I play, you know... Like, if I play a Mario Kart game, I play Mario. My favorite superheroes are Spider-Man and Batman. Like, there's nothing wrong with being basic, but also if I'm worried about being basic, I have a lot more basic stuff to be worried about. You know? My favorite, literally my favorite potato chip is like a basic Lay's potato chip. Like just no flavors, nothing. Like I like that. The only thing I like on ice cream for the most part is like, my favorite ice cream flavor is vanilla with cookie dough. It's like the only like slight amount of like uniqueness I add to it. I have basic bitch taste, chat, is what I'm trying to say. And I hope you guys can, forgive me. Let's see, there you are. I'm gonna just start naming all of my Pokemon based off of political stuff. Can't wait for Watergate the Blastoise. I can't wait to see it. It'll take the leaderboards. It'll be the best there ever was. Something I did was like the first letter of the Pokemon name. If I caught another Pokemon with the same letter, I would keep the second letter in their name and so on and so forth. Oh, like a kind of like a Wordle kind of thing. That's kind of cool. Yeah. I remember sometimes I would do like, I would give them a name based off of the first letter of their like specific species name, of like the species that I caught it as. I think food's fun though. Because especially if you get creative with the food, like if you name like unique dishes or if you do stuff like that, I think that's a lot more fun. But yeah. I wish that berry tree would respawn more. Alright, I said I would stop. I'd say I'd stop in 10 minutes. It has been 10 minutes. Alright. You're gonna get there. You're getting there. 44. Oh, look at that. We're actually getting somewhere. It has the same attack EVs as Rivali. Almost the same as a full-on Dreadnought. It almost has the same as like my other party members. Bolton has crazy attack EVs, but that's also because it's fucking... That's just a dog. Wait. That's literally just a dog bark. That's crazy. They didn't even try... I mean, granted, they didn't even try to like separate it from a dog in the basic design of it, but still. Alright. That's enough EV grinding for now. I think we can move forward. It's probably... I probably need to make sure to put a timestamp in the VOD when I do play this. I probably should, I should probably put a timestamp so that people are like, I don't want to fucking watch the EV grinding KiRBiZOiD. I really don't. Let's get 20 Great Balls for the road. 2 Premier Balls as well. And I think that should be enough to get the... Oh, wait. We should do jobs. Our Pokemon should have gone from their Pokejobs. And I think we get... I think we even get some more... Well, let's manage our boxes right now. So, you said we get more boxes if I just... Oh, literally, I just needed that in one more box. I literally just needed one. Let's see. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Wow. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Because now I can actually fucking put stuff in boxes. Fire, water, grass, electric, normal, fighting, rock. So this would be ground? I remembered. Yeah, I guess, yeah, just the basic gray. No, that's rock. This is like fighting or ground. Fighting, rock, ground. Ground, so then afterwards, let's do dark and ghost. Dark, mother, okay, no, I'm keeping that. I'm keeping that. Dark. Oh, that's fucking good. I like us sitting here and chatting. Yeah. I don't know how many nicknames you can come up with like this, but I like having nickname scheming after famous leak incidents. It would be funny naming a Pokemon Grinch and stuff. One of these Pokemon is going to be named the Crinch. You know that, right? Chat, I'm not going to lie. I was thinking about what I was going to, like, make my sword playthrough character as. I might make the sword I might make my, like how my trainer here is just like, you know, Kirb, like what I am now. I might make the sword protagonist, I might make that the cringe and just try to do like a green, just like a yucky green man. But the problem is you can't do like face. I think I would do that for like Scarlet and Violet if I ever do a replay of that. I would probably do that in Scarlet and Violet, but I don't know. But also like I'm always like, man, I should probably play Scarlet and Violet again, give it a second shot. And then I'm like, well, should I though? Because like that game runs like ass. That's like my biggest complaint, and I don't think they ever fixed it. Box list. I should probably put poison in the same area as... Make this the poison box. Because I feel like poison's best with like... Well, no, because I have to do psychic anyway. Yeah. Let's make this the poison box. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. I just feel like I should... I focus on making them first and then sort them out later as soon as I finish. So this is the poison box. Nope. You gotta do it here. There's poison. What's next? Poison, and then I also needed psychic. I need a psychic box. Oh, yeah. Psychic. And then we need Steel Dragon Fairy. I think that's it. Oh, Ice Steel Dragon Fairy. I think those are the last ones. I think you're able to do it up to 32 if you fill every box with at least one again. Don't hold me on my word. On this one, I'm not 100% confident. I think this is the max. I'm not going to lie. But no shame in giving it the old college try, I suppose. Would be nice if they did, though. Let's see. I doubt it, though. Oh, God. Alright, I think that's one in every box, right? I still don't have anybody in the firebox. Alright. I still haven't caught a single fire type. Crazy. Holy shit, wow. Okay. I never knew you could have nearly that much. That has to be the max, right? Crazy, dude. Alright, well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, the dragon one was like at the top for some reason. Never mind. I thought dragon... Does dragon not have one? That's ice. I guess I could just do fire for dragon. Yeah. That technically works. I'm not happy, but that's fine. Alright, I gotta fix these now. So, do you go in the poison box? Ghost, you're an ice type, so I'll put you in ice. Oh, I don't have flying. Forgot there's 18 types. Or no, 17 types? Am I forgetting anything else? I don't know if I completely forgot about the flying type. That's ice. This is flying. This has to be... This has to be ice, and then psychic. Oh, this is the dragon one. This is the dragon wallpaper because it's scales. Oh. This would be psychic. Oh, damn. Electric, grass, water, fire. Let's go to the dragon. That makes more sense. Alright. You go in the dark box. Oh, bug type as well. Man, I forgot a bunch of types. Jesus Christ. There we go. Oh god, yeah, okay. Sorting time. I think this is the last one. Yeah, this is the last one. Okay, cool. I think. Clearly, I don't know. Ground, dark, ghost, poison, psychic. You're not psychic. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's actually sort these fucking boxes out now. So, box 1, fire, water, grass, electric. And then we do normal, fighting, and then I want to do flying and bug afterwards. Flying, then bug. Fighting, flying, bug. Yeah. Normal, flying, fighting, bug. And then I want to do rock and ground after flying, or after bug. Alright, alright. And then I want to do psychic psychic, poison, dark, ghost in that order. Psychic, poison, dark, ghost, and then ice, steel, dragon, fairy. That's like the vibe I'm getting. There we go. All right. And then we can have like a dedicated shiny box, or we can have this one be like dedicated like party members. So like party members. And we can like dedicate those, or we can make this the Hall of Fame, dedicate those that have joined the team, have done stuff really well. The max boxes is 32. All right. 32? You can have another 6 after this? Wild. Huh. All right, who have we had on our team? Oh shit, I gotta look through this. My favorite fire type, Wooper. You're psychic first, so have fun there. Who have we had on our team? Oh god, I have to look through this. So Barrel Blast I want in the Hall of Fame, of course. And I also want to put the, I want to put Ivy there. And then, yeah, we're good there. I haven't used anybody here. I gotta, like, double check. Just in case there's any Pokemon I missed. No. Oh, Papa. We gotta put Papa. Subby would fucking kill me if I didn't. Alright. Time to organize. Any other dark types? Nope. Ground type, you go. How many psychic types do we got? I think only 1? No, we got 2. There we go. Put you there. What's next? Poison. All aboard the poison train, which is just you, my friend. Put you there. No, we got 2 fairy types. Welcome, you are the first to ever be in the fairy box. You will go in water. You will go in ghost, which is here. First in the ghost box. First one in the steel box. Congratulations. And then 3 more Eevees. I think we need 2 more for the normal. Let me, let's just put these Eevees here. I think we need 2 more Eevees. What did I name the Leafeon? Possibility? Alright, I will... So we need, like... We need to nickname all these Eevees different things. I think that's the idea. Can you go to the normal box real quick? I'm here. I'm gonna real quick, just... Oh, ha! Why the fuck is the... Why the fuck... Thank you for pointing out. I was like, I could have sworn I've caught maybe 1. No, you're right. For some reason, since Baby is done with their training arc until we get access to vitamins, I assume, and now we've organized boxes, life is amazing. Honestly, it's like a fucking power-up. We just got fucking powered up. I'll put Harry Styles in. I'll put Harry Styles in the Hall of Fame. Alright, I need to double check just to, like, make sure. I'm gonna do, like, their primary type. If they're... Oh, why the fuck did I put Blipbug in here? Christ. So disorganized, man. It's gross. You're a bug. Put you in bug. Normal, 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 normal. Flying, fighting, 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 fighting. Bug, bug, bug. Rock. Ground. Psychic. Poison. Dark. Ghost. Ice. Steel. Fairy. Alright. What should we name this one? What should we name this box? Just like main entrance? I'll just call it the Poke Plaza. Zob. I feel like that's a weird one. This is the Poke Plaza. This is where they enter. This is where they will enter, and then they will be sorted into their own place, and they'll hang out in their natural habitats. Enter greatness. Alright, let's get our Pokemon out of the jobs, because we got... Oh, right, we get new jobs every badge. I forgot. That's really cool.
Jesus!
Alright, let's complete this job. There's Gablet. We gotta put Gablet in the team. Good job, guys. You guys did so good.
Bam!
Damn. Yeah, we got more jobs just because they did good too. Let's check these out. Put them in their boxes. Normal. Alright, we gotta put Gablet in there. We'll put him in the mascot row. Taz, you're dark, so I'll put you in the Dark Plaza. And Cinderella, you were cool, but I never used you ever, so you're gonna go with the normal. Alright. Alright. We need Dragon-type Pokemon to help us prepare food before we cook it. We're not sure why. Alright, well, I don't have any Dragon-types. Nobody can deny that Grass-type Pokemon are the best at handling plants. We should be overjoyed if some could help us out. I'll put 2 from the Hall of Fame, and then we'll put 2... I'll put Ivy in, because I need to select her. I'll do Barrel Blast as well. Harry Styles. And then let's also add Possibility. All the grass types that have helped us out on the job. Oh, what fuck. I hope that was a full day. Good luck, you guys. Go nuts out there. Goodbye. I used so many different Pokemon, I loved switching things around depending on the opponent. Oh, that's fun. Show us your motivation. We need Pokemon with burning motivation, a fire in their hearts. I only have 1 fire type, but I can provide some other ones. Let's see. Where's the firebox? It's literally the first one. So we'll send in you. And then what are Pokemon I need to level up? I need to level up, I guess specifically, I can do Fire in their Hearts, technically. Let's get Goten and Krillin in there. Let's send some Tyrogues in there. Whole day. Bye-bye. Fucking Pokemon Quest-ass background. The job involves carrying cargo over icy seas. We're looking for Ice-type Pokemon. I have 2 Ice types, but I can provide some others. Actually, no, I have 3, I think. Or no, is Snow... Yeah, Snover's also Ice-type. Oh, I do have 2. Alright. Let's see. Fuck it, what are some others I could use? I need to work on the Eevees, so I'll send the Eevees out as well. To be fair, chat, I do need to get 2 more Eevees, right? 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Could be wrong. And then we don't have dragon types, but we can send out the other 2 Eevees. So what was that? 5 Eevees plus 6. So we need 2 more. Yeah. All right, I need to get 2 Eevees anyway. So we might as well do Eevee hunting while we're out. Aren't the funny cool cards part fire, or is that just the final? Oh. La. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot. I need to catch 2 Eevees, so, I mean, we might as well continue the... It's already 8:30, we need to make progress. It's a Monday stream. I mean, all things considered, how many do we really have, you know? How many people do we... we have 8... Okay, never mind, we actually have a decent audience, I might as well... Yeah, fine. I'll put a poll. I will put a poll of, like, which one you guys want to do. Eevee and Eevee or story. Which one are we actually doing? I'll let chat decide. Until then, I'm gonna make the decision for me. Alright, Eevees and Eevee. Eevees and Eevees are taking the lead right now. We just vibing tonight? Is that the vibe? Baby returns to the training arc. I think I already know what I'm gonna name the VOD, or this, like, episode. It's gonna be Eevees and Eevees. I think that's the idea. And I'll put, like, an Eevee on the screen. Oh yeah, chat, do you guys like the new thumbnails for the VODs? I really enjoy them. I had a bit of, like, starstruckness, because I revealed to people that I, was really inspired mostly by the thumbnail style of Bumbles McFumbles. One of my favorite YouTubers, by the way. Like, really good. Love their writing so much. Very much like one of the genuinely, like, funniest deliveries of any YouTubers I've ever had the, like, I've ever had the honor of listening to. Really good guy. I'm gonna say that's what we're doing today. All right, cool. Genuinely, like, one of the coolest YouTubers I found out over the past year. I, like, shouted them out because I added them because I was like, hey, I'm, like, really inspired by this really cool content creator. Check him out. And then, like, you know, this is my new thumbnail style. And then, like, straight up, like, a few days later, he just straight up followed me. And I just had, like, I was like, yo. I've never had a YouTuber I highly respect. It's fucking Blue Sky, so it doesn't really mean anything, like, in the grand scheme of things. But to have one of my favorite YouTubers, like, straight up follow me on a platform, freaked me the fuck out this morning. But that was really cool. It was like the height of my day. I was like, oh, that's one of my favorite YouTubers. They gave me a thing. So Trick or Treat's a funny move. The user takes the target trick or treating. This adds Ghost type to the target's type. Meaning, if I did that, I could then use Shadow Sneak, and it would be super effective. Question though, is it worth it? I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather set up Leech Seed than I would getting rid of, like, Flamethrower, you know? We can always get Flamethrower back. I have a Fire type. I have a Fire type, though. And it doesn't have special attack for Flamethrower anyway. I think for now. For now, I'm gonna do it. I think again, like this is like the entrance. This is the entrance of like the actual like cool era of Pokemon where fucking you can relearn moves for free. This is the first time they ever did that, which is awesome, by the way. I need to find Eevee. Might as well just resort to grass at this point. Trying new things a key to becoming a great trainer. I think it's just fun, but at the same time, our current team, we don't really need the coverage. I should be fine. This isn't fucking like competitive, but I also really want to try that move out because it seems really fun. Because if I want to turn, I don't know, it just seems funny that you can just give a type. You can just add a typing. But also, fun fact, Gourgeist, when it levels up, it like has 5 different opportunities as it levels up to learn Trick or Treat. It's a weird thing. Oh, there's a Meowth. It's wild. It seems we're getting stronger. 27, yeah. It's level 32 for Hammer Arm, right? Is Hammer Arm even good? Dude, Google keeps telling me to log in when I'm just looking stuff up on, like, Safari on my phone. Hate that shit, dude.
Shit, yeah. I play a good game like Roblox. SpongeBob Tower Defense.
Chat, that's genuinely been such a vibe game, by the way. I've been playing a lot of SpongeBob Tower Defense. I even played it in the Discord server. I don't know why. It's a vibe. Let's see. Hammer Arm. Oh, it lowers the user speed, but then payback. Holy shit. Did I draw my PNG or did I pay someone to draw it? I drew it myself. Yeah, no, I draw my own PNG tubers. I think the one time, no, I think it's the only time I've ever, no, it's actually, no. I was about to say I've never paid for a PNG tuber for KiRBiZOiD. My old channel, I would like commission art for every new Let's Play that I would do. I would commission art, be like, draw this character as a Luigi's Mansion character or a Mario Galaxy character. I would draw like that, and then I would turn that into a PNG tuber. I've gotten a KiRBiZOiD commissioned once. I commissioned someone once a very long time ago, and it was an artist I was very, another, content creator I really enjoyed, Mayo. He did a bunch of commissions where it's like he would draw your character in MS Paint. So then I asked him if he could, and then I really liked how he drew it, so then then I turned that into a PNG tuber. So for a while I did have a PNG tuber of like a commissioned artist for KiRBiZOiD, but no, I draw my own art. My stick figures aren't even good, but I want to make a PNG for myself, so spill your secrets. I mean, honestly, what I would do, my friend, make a VTuber. If you want a simple way of like making a VTuber without having a yeah, honestly, I would make a MeTuber. I wouldn't like if you want to just get an immediate like result, I would make a MeTuber. I will make a shortened version of a tutorial because a lot of new like better ways of like getting higher quality rips have been found and have been possible. Subby's helped me find that, which is really nice. I'm gonna make a more condensed and a more simplified version when I do the 3K subscriber Q&A because someone asked like how to make a MeTuber. So I will make a shorter tutorial then. But I do have a live tutorial on the channel. Just look up like KiRBiZOiD how to make a MeTuber. And you can see me make it like live. And I even made like a Sans Me like PNG tuber. But I love making little characters. But again, if you make a new PNG tuber for every playthrough, it definitely helps with the creativity, I'll tell you that. Feather Dance. What is this? Feather Dance. This user covers the target's body with a mouse of down that harshly lowers its attack stat. I would take that over Leer any day. Yeah, dude, do that into a taunt? That'd be cool as fuck, actually. That could be good for future events. I could see that. Let's see. I learned a cool thing about Pokemon. In the original games, the AI was really bad in the sense of it would immediately just, if it had a move that was super effective type-wise against your Pokemon, it would just always use the super effective move over anything else. But like it would have some like funny consequences of like, oh, if the one move, say you had like a Magikarp, for this instance, or like a Squirtle, and it had a Pikachu, but like the only electric type move it had was Thunder Wave, then it would only use Thunder Wave and no other move, because that was the only electric type move it had, and technically electric beats water. Gen 1 was like super buggy. I would recommend watching AlphaRad's, one of his most recent videos where he does a Nuzlocke of Red and Blue, but does a bunch, like, he tries to do as many bugs in the game as possible and explains a lot of the bugs. It's really cool, and it's a really well done video. Like, AlphaRad, genuinely as a content creator, I kind of envy, because he's able to kind of condense a lot of really good stories into, like, one, like, condensed video. He's really good at turning a live-streamed playthrough into, like, a compelling story through narration. And it's something I want to do when I have a lot more time to actually dedicate to YouTube, but for now, I stream. How do I make one of those? I have I'll post a link to the tutorial. I don't know if it'll work, because I banned links, so I don't know if it'll, like, not work with the links I've got. We shall see. Let me look up KiRBiZOiD MeTuber. One second. Live tutorial. If you want to check it out, I do have a much better... There are much better ways of doing it, but for now, if you want to, like, work with the process and just try it out, that is the current guide I have available. I am going to make something a lot more simplified. There is a newer way of getting higher quality versions of it, but basically what you do is you make a Mii on Nintendo's website, because Nintendo has, like, a website where you can, like, on the Nintendo website, you make a Mii for your, like, Nintendo account's, like, profile picture, and you can actually rip the code out of that, and then put that code into a website, and basically by doing that, you then get, like, it'll, like, use that code to make high-quality, like, transparent PNGs of your Miis, which then, if you just get, like, a version of that with an open mouth, with a closed mouth, you got a PNG tuber. One saved it to my watch later. Yeah, cool. I know once I hit 3K subs, I'm gonna make a big Q&A. And when I do, I already, like, one of the questions immediately was like, hey, Gab, like, how did you make the Mii thing? So I know that's something I need to do. Let's go. It's doing decent. I still decent numbers. That's fine. Alright. Oh, damn. But it is a fun journey, to be sure. And again, there are much better ways of doing it, but it seems a lot of people... I'm impressed that a lot of people haven't really done that before, in terms of making PNG tubers out of their Miis. I'm impressed I was the only person who's really, like, thought of that. I'm happy that I'm like the first person who's ever thought about it, at least like publicly on the internet. I'm like the only person who's like came up with like that strategy. But it's really cool. I just know that after I find a good editing software, I'll be doing more research-heavy content like theories and deep dives, but I want a physical representation of me on the screen. Hey, that's fair. Yeah, no, me's are a great way of doing that. And I know there's even like Subby showed me a way more recent me maker like on the internet. It's like completely browser-based, and it has like even more options. And that version has like a lot of cool customization stuff. I gotta remember what that was, but like they have one where it's like you can go further beyond than like what the regular me maker has, because the me maker has limitations. Like there's no question about that. So I don't know. I'll have to look into that again, but I've never used it before, so I don't want to like go out of my way to like recommend it blindly. So, but it seems really cool. Someone made like their own like open source browser me maker. Ooh, high shiny chance. You never know. I don't care. I just don't want to have my identity out there like that, so a PNG would help. Trust me, dude. I feel that. I mean, the internet's the internet. Like, if someone's like, what's the term? If someone's persistent enough, they'll find you. Like, that's just unfortunate. That's just how the internet works. But, nothing wrong with trying to go out of your way to prevent that. It's completely admirable. Yeah, it's got the same Eevees as Rivali now. Nice, it has the same amount of Eevees as Mater now. We're getting there. It's obvious it's heading somewhere. Alright. Oh man, we're getting there. We are getting there. Is that a Meowth? That's a Meowth. We have not seen a lot of Eevees lately. I literally just need, what, 2 more? I think? 2 more? It's just taking way too long. But fortunately, we have something else to do while we're here. I think this is the first time I've like held back a Pokemon in terms of evolving it in order to get moves faster. I usually never do that. I'm gonna be honest. I usually never do that. No Meowth. Man, I really want a fucking Eevee, dude. I just need like 2 more to get those evolutions, and I'm just not getting lucky with them. One second, I'm gonna actually change the thumbnail for that short. I feel like that screenshot's not that understandable when it comes to like just how it can be seen on like a smaller screen. One second. Hopefully I can. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, Meowth. Sorry, I was getting a... I was making a new shorts thumbnail. There we go. I added text. I added text and it works. I need to make some changes. I think I might quit my job because it's been a very stressful thing. I just go full-time YouTube for a bit. Hey, fun fact. That's not viable. Unless you have 100,000 subscribers, full-time YouTube is not something you can do. That's not something you can just do. I know that's rude to say, but like literally, unless you're not like unless you're in the position where you don't need money, period, right now, don't. Please don't. For like genuinely for your own good. Like, it is like like, as much as I would love to do YouTube full time, you know, I would love that. I have 2,000 subscribers. I can't do that. Jobs are stressful. Like, understand, I literally clean toilets and showers. I clean up shit for a living. You know, like, I very much am not in the prettiest situation, but like, it is a stressful job. I have to clean rooms fast, efficiently, and it doesn't matter like what I am feeling like at the moment. I have to do it as best I can. And I still do YouTube as much as I can. It's a hobby, you know, I do what I can. And I don't know what your situation is. I don't. And I'm not going to claim to, and I never will. But if I could argue, please, like, I'm sorry, but like, full-time YouTube is not a thing unless you have bare minimum 100,000 subscribers or a damn well-supported Patreon. And even then, that is still the commitment of like a full-time job, and it is not easy. It is not. And I'm not going to claim what you do outside of YouTube is easy. But yeah, I don't know. Focus on what you need to do. But yeah. But we all know the complaints of people saying a certain Pokemon looked better in 2D, but what's a Pokemon you think benefited from the transition to 3D? Ooh, that's a good question. So it would have to be a Pokemon that was 2D but is now 3D. That's such a unique question. I genuinely don't know. I'm genuinely thinking about this, huh? I don't know. A Pokemon that benefited from being 3D. I'm terribly sorry. I don't think I have an answer for that. I don't, like, it's not that no Pokemon has had a outright, like, positive effect. I'm genuinely kind of stuck on that. Rotom's kind of cool. I think Rotom, the only thing I can think of right now is like base form of Rotom, because you can feel the zippiness of it because it's zipping from like one place to another. It's not zipping from like left to right. There's more like depth to the sporadicness of it. That's like the only thing I could think of, unfortunately. Because really it's hard to really, I don't know. That's a really hard question. It's a hard question for me, but it's not a bad question at all. I think it's a really good question. I feel like I would need to have like a lot more stuff. It could both stand and be on all four instead of just one or the other. Oh, Swampert. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. I was gonna say, there are examples, but man, I really couldn't tell you. I genuinely don't know. That's a really good question, though. I don't need money, I'm still a minor, my mom still takes care of me, the odds of me getting fired are high anyway because of some of my new management. Okay, all things considered, if you can tell, and this is like, you need to be you need to like be dead fucking sure. If you think that you are close to being fired from a job, whatever the case, if you are like 100 to like 95% sure that you are going to get fired, make sure and still be respectful. Don't just be like, I quit, I won't come back. You need to respectfully give them 2 weeks in advance saying, hey, I would like to put in my 2 weeks of resignation. Be as respectful you want to be as respectful and with like as much dignity as you can, leave that workplace. You need that. Like, do not quit and don't ever come back. Give them 2 weeks and tell them, hey, I found a better place. You don't have to tell them what, but like tell them, hey, I want to look somewhere else. I'd like to put in my 2 weeks. Do the 2 weeks, leave, be as respectful, and have as high of a reputation out of the company or like place that you're working at as possible, because now more than ever, what you have on your resume matters. I got fired from my last, I've talked about this, I got fired from my last job at the end of the year of 2023, and that's the reason I'm in housekeeping right now, is because that was my longest running job, and I got fired because of some scheduling bullshit. It was out of my control, nothing I could have done. But like, I got fired because of some scheduling conflicts, and that ruined my reputation, especially now as a young adult. Like someone who should have had a college degree by now. You know, that's just, you have to keep that shit into consideration. I love my job there. It's just all the changes recently have been really hard. We lost 3/4 of our old management, and it's not going good. And if you realize that you are on the verge of being fired, my biggest recommendation is, if you're 100% sure, like 100 million% sure, do 2 weeks in advance. Be as respectful leaving it as possible, so that way they have the best opinion of you when you use them for your references. But also, when you're heading out, look around your department, wherever you work. You know, leave in the best terms possible, and get some like management that you know still are like really, you know, that really appreciate you for what you do. Make sure you get their phone numbers and their emails so you can have them as references for your next job. Having good references of like higher in command people that have a higher, like a positive opinion on you is really good. Hey! We learned something today. We've learned something. Even if your Pokemon has Klutz, a Pokemon with an ability that negates held items, it's in battle items, I would assume. It's a battle ability, so. If your Pokemon has Klutz, it can still have the effects of the Everstone. We know this now. But that's just a theory. Hitmontop is a good example, as it's able to transition from standing to spinning when attacking. Oh, that's a good example of a Pokemon benefiting from 2D to 3D. I think a lot of Pokemon that, like, are known to have, like, different forms of movement. I think that's an easy answer, but, like, I really do feel that, like, Pokemon, I think Wooloo is a good example. It's a Pokemon that is known for rolling around, but also standing still, because, you know, it's not rolling around all the time. Voltorb is a good example. It can have some, like, rolling animations. I think Pokemon that are just more ambitious in, like, movements and stuff. That would be my answer. I mean, this one could be the shiny. You don't know. It's not, but still. We lost half of our staff. We're already pretty understaffed. Understaffed. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong, but yesterday I got sent home and I've already been having hours cut. It could just be you're having an off season. I know that was happening for me. So I live in a campus town. There's just like we have a college, and like most of our business comes from our college where I live. And my hotel business, like half of my business, if not like 75%, is college teams either coming in for sports or, you know, parents coming in to like say goodbye to their kids for college. So like summer, like sports, college sports, all that stuff. That is like the biggest business of our hotel. So during the winter and during Christmas, when sports aren't happening nearly as much, I keep talking to you instead of the Pokemon healer. I know, like, when that happens, that is a big thing, and it, like, kills business. Like, I would be lucky to have 3 days a week at that, like, job at the time because of that. And so, like, it's, you know, businesses have off seasons, that's just how it is. But, you know, it could be that, but again, I don't know your situation. And I'm not going to, like, I'm not going to pry too much, because, again, you know, you want to stay private. People need to respect privacy on the internet and all that stuff. But still, yeah, no, like, it could be an off-season, or it could just be that, because at the same time, like, we were also severely overstaffed at the time, which, it's not the first time that's happened to me. My first ever job I lost because we were overstaffed. They hired too many people all at once, which is baffling that is at all the case. 99% sure it's just them and not me, so I don't want to leave if I don't have to. I'm just worried I'll be fired for stuff I have no control over. Yeah, no. I think that's a valid reason for feeling like you should get out, because if you feel like the situation is getting dire, yeah. But the thing is, also keep in mind that you're still living with family. So, like, keep in mind that, you know, your situation is going to be very perplexing, because the problem is, I don't know how your parents would act, but if my parents knew that I was going to be quitting without a job in the back burner, like, if I wasn't quitting a job because I had another job lined up, I would get in, like, huge fucking trouble. So I'm not saying that's the case with your family. If your family's supportive, fucking awesome. That's great. But keep in mind, if your family is, like, kinda a little more strict in the household, maybe the first step, instead of putting in your 2 weeks, is getting another job and then doing the 2 weeks. Again, I don't know how it is. But yeah, that would be my big thing, because I know that was the big exception for, like, if my family, like, when I was living with my family, like, that was the big thing of, like, if you're gonna get fired, you better have found another job to, like, replace that job. Because they really did not like when I was unemployed, when I lived with my family. That was just, like, a very big no-no. And again, I think that's helped me, you know, it does sound a bit cruel, but at the same time, it helped me to, like, understand that, you know, especially into adulthood, how important the job is, you know. They made sure that I had, like, my own, like, independent income pretty early on in my life. Like, as soon as I was able to get a job, they were like, hey, get a job. And I was like, okay, and it's like, it's rough. Like, it's rough parenting, to be sure, but granted, it did prepare me for the inevitability of how important a job would be in real life. So it's like, I'm not gonna claim it to be, like, abusive parenting or anything, but still. And I'm not saying anybody was saying that, but I know there's a lot of people who probably would see that as abusive parenting, but it wasn't. I think it was just them trying to prepare me for the real world. All that jazz. Oh, perfect. I needed another Meowth. My mom understands because she also works at my same place. Oh, cool. I'm fast food, she's truck stop. We have the same GM now. She knows how the GM is, and I don't care what my dad thinks. I don't make contact with him anymore anyways. Well, I'm just saying, if that adds friction to the family household, that will inevitably head to you. So just be careful. Just in general, just make sure you look before you leap. That's really my only concern with that scenario. Is I just want to make sure that you're taking everything into account before making such a drastic action. Not saying the drastic action isn't necessary, or there isn't, like, a valid reason behind it. I'm sure that is very much the case, but just be careful. That's the moral of the story. Because I know if that was the case with me and my family, it would be pretty rough. Because my family granted, there were some times, like when I was younger, and it's weird to say this, but when I was younger, there were a lot of times where I would, like, fake being sick. I even, like, one time during COVID, like the COVID era, I faked a positive COVID test online. I literally, like, inspect elemented the thing to, like, go, like, instead of it saying, like, negative, I inspect elemented it to say that it was positive, and then sent that to my manager at the time, and she accepted it. But then she was like, hey, I'm sorry, but, like, we're fucking busy today. You still need to come in, just wear a mask and don't fucking tell anybody. Which one would argue is not a smart business decision, but granted, the job that we do is, like, very, I don't blame her for doing that. Because yeah, we were severely, like, in that, like, same with you, we were also very understaffed in that job. It was one of those retail jobs where we did online orders for people. So if someone ordered groceries on, like, an app or something and then said, hey, I'd like to pick up at the store, we were the ones that had to prepare that order so that they could just show up and pick up at the store. That was a very stressful job. It really was. I really didn't. It was a very strenuous job, and it was very underappreciated. Like, no one respected us at all, to, like, such a detriment. It was so rough. I'm over here sitting in a corner thinking about 2D and 3D Pokemon sprites. No, that is funny. I like that. That's funny. It's just how it is. I don't know. I'm in the podcasting mood now. I'm finally kind of locking in, and I'm actually able to focus on the conversation because we're doing stuff that's pretty menial, all things considered. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I completely forgot. We have to update the party. We have an evolution. There you go. Yay. Supposed to play in a concert on Thursday, and on Saturday my school's Wind Symphony is going to go in a large group contest. I don't know what I'm going to do, just give it my all anyways, I guess. Yes, that's all you can do. And let me tell you, enjoy it. Like, you think, and it's true, you need to be careful about burnout, you need to be careful about a lot of stuff. But I cannot stress enough how much I really enjoy the fact that I did as much as I did in high school. I was a very big theater kid. I was very much into all that stuff. And I know every adult says it, enjoy your youth while it lasts. That's because it's fucking true. It is. It's very much a true statement. And it's, I don't know. It is very much something that you need to keep in mind, because I'm very happy that I took as many chances and as many opportunities that I did in high school, because I can look back on my like high school days so fucking fondly. Specifically, I did a lot of stuff in choir. That was my big thing. I did a lot of stuff where I would go to colleges and sing. I sang in like duos with one of my old like high school friends, the same one actually that was very big into Pokemon. And yeah, it was I remember one specifically. I always hear it. It's like a song that like is held very near and dear to my heart. Like every now and then I'm like, I've shown on YouTube that I will sing a cappella sometimes. I wonder, because it's a very emotional song. I don't know if people would want me to do a cover of an emotional song. It's called Homeward Bound, and it's a song about like a guy that's like, it's called Bind Me Not to the Past. Like the chorus literally is the chorus to the song. It's literally, the lyrics are, bind me not to the pasture, chain me not to the plow, set me free to find my calling, and I'll return to you somehow. It's about somebody who feels like they're let down, and they want to do what they want to do. They want to like find their purpose and not have it chosen for them, being like a farmhand. It is so good, and it's saying like, yes, I'm gonna be out of where I am, but once I find what I want to do for my life, that doesn't mean that I'm immediately gonna like leave you forever. I'm gonna come back. It's like a song of a child like leaving home and like everything they've known to find their purpose. It's a very beautiful song, and it's actually the first time that I ever sang in front of people that I made them cry. I've done that a few times, and it's not like a thing of like, yeah, I sing so good, I've made people cry. It's just, that's the first song I ever sang when I was young that like actually like brought someone to tears, and I take a lot of pride in that, because that was like that's a very cool thing. I think it's a cool thing. And so like I remember that song so fucking fondly, and I want to do a cover of it, but I don't know if I would post it to YouTube. But it's a very beautiful song. Look up Homeward Bound. It's so beautiful. Shit, I forgot. I needed to change my moves. But yeah, I love music and I love singing. That's why I did all the acapellas that I've done. The 2 acapellas that I've done. Like again, like for those who don't know, the All-Star acapella was literally a version of All-Star that I sang at my high school choir. Like that's why I value. Whenever I look back at high school, it's either time spent with friends, choir, or theater. Those are the big 3 of like my life. That's why I enjoy streaming so much, is because it's not singing by any stretch of the means, but it's still like that idea of performing. Like I just have a very performative nature. I love talking. I love, just doing different voices, because like when you sing a lot, your voice becomes very well trained to doing different voices, or at least doing voices that aren't strenuous on your throat. But yeah, I don't know. That's just my thought. That's just my thought on it. What can I say? Along with Mr. Mime, another random Pokemon really that benefited from the transition is Macargo. Its shell cracks are able to glow, and you can see the lava flowing through it. The bubbles are smooth. Ooh, that sounds cool. I'm the only baritone player in the band. Baritone sax, I assume? I have to be on top of my game for the next 2 days? Hey. Drink a lot of tea. It soothes your voice, but it will also help with your throat just staying good and not really breaking as much. Hot tea and honey. So good. It's very good. Okay, we haven't seen a single Eevee since. I'm kind of worried. Damn, look at that. Look at those EVs. Oh, we actually are making progress. Jesus Christ, I have just been focusing on the EVs, man. we're gonna make the strongest fucking Beware known to man. Well, considering the circumstances. Dude, and like, here's the thing. When we beat the game and we do the battle tower, because I think I'm gonna do the battle tower. We're gonna try to get to like Leon in the battle tower at the least. We're gonna get to that battle tower. We're gonna get a mint. This fucker's gonna be yoked. Honeydew's pure strength is scaring the Eevees away from the aura alone. No, just baritone. It's essentially a trombone with valve. Oh, that's actually just a thing. Not as low as a tuba, though. A baritone. I think I've heard of a baritone. Technically euphonium, but they're the same thing as a baritone for the most part. Let me look this up. My mom was a tenor sax. I remember that. A baritone instrument. Oh, whoa. Okay, yeah, I've seen this before. A baritone horn. Yeah. Oh, that looks cool. I'm sure that's not that fun to hold, but... Still. Let's go to the Dex. I want to see something. Clink? You could find Clink? We should find Clink. Where's, Where is it? We gotta go. I gotta find Meowth. Did I already miss Meowth? Pretty sure. Okay, it should be Meowth. Galarian form. We've only fought 73, so we've got 70 Eevees. Wow. And not all of those are ones we fought. And those are not all of those are ones we fought as Honeydew. So I'm modding my 2DS soon, just waiting for the SD card reader to come in so I can start. Never done it before. Good luck. I've modded a DSi XL before. I've modded I jailbroke it. I haven't modded a system before. I've jailbroken a lot of consoles. I've jailbroken a Xbox Series S. I've jailbroken a DS. I've jailbroken my phone many times. Now that I jailbroke a PSP. No, PS Vita. I've jailbroken a lot of consoles. By that I mean like a few. A handful, if anything. Well, no, an Xbox Series S, it's a little more than a handful, but you know what I mean. I've jailbroken a few things in my time. It's quite fun. I hope you have fun with it. Because it is a fun process if you know what you're doing. Where the fuck are these Eevees, dude? I swear. We might have to resort to wild grass. Trying to think. We're able to fight... Alright, I think we're at a point now. I'm level 27. I'm sure we can find something a little higher leveled at... Or something that probably provides more attack Eevees in the wild area. Right? I hate to ask stuff. I hate to ask stuff from the chat, but Ash, if you could look up a Pokemon in the wild area that's accessible to us right now that could give more than one attack Eevee, that would be awesome. That would be so chill, actually. Been a lot of trial and error finding my instrument, but I think I found it in the euphonium. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I was gonna say, it took a bit of trial and error for me. 5th grade I did the viola, and in 6th grade I did the coronet, and then I was just like, fuck this shit, I'll do it myself, and I sang. Singing is definitely my instrument of choice. As you can tell by the fact that I voice act, I do a lot of stuff, and I beatbox, and I sing, and I do a lot of stuff. I like doing a lot of vocal stuff. I find a lot of fun in doing that. Oh, where? Did you guys hear that? E-boy. Thank God, dude. Thank God. I've never really done anything similar to it before, so I'm gonna rely on tutorials for it. Good. Good on you. I only know how to play 6 instruments, only 6 instruments. I'm not insane. I was gonna say only 6. That is damn impressive for instruments. Although, like, I know there's, like, if you know a lot of, like, piano, that carries over to a lot of instruments in terms of, like, just, like, reading music and stuff like that. So, but still. Holy shit. That is such a strong fucking nuzzle. That's 20 base power. Holy shit. Wait, Eevees only apply to the Pokemon in the fight, right? That's not just... Do they have a thing now? It's only the Pokemon that's fighting the wild Pokemon get the Eevee, right? Am I stupid? I'm kind of worried now. Because I'm now realizing that all of my Pokemon are pretty strong. Okay, it's a level 26 versus a level 14. A 20 base power doing a lot of damage, I'm sure, is like nothing, but still. It's concerning that my catcher Pokemon is now considerably strong. Motherfucker.
Granted, I'm not using Great Balls, but I might as well get rid of the regular Pokeballs.
Well, I'm in the early area. I have like 4 left. Might as well. Dude, motherfucker, dude. Piano is the key to music theory. That's why my phone keeps wanting to autocorrect piano to pain in that first sentence. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I know piano is very, like... Once you learn piano, it becomes a lot easier to learn, like, other languages. Kind of like how, like, Latin is kind of like the beginning of a lot of languages. So if you learn Latin, it's a little easier to learn a lot of other languages. I could be wrong about that, though. But, like, I could have sworn, like, a lot of things come from the roots of Latin. Could be wrong, though, so don't quote me on that, but I don't know. Alright, one more Eevee needed. Thank God they do Pokemon cries in the area. Holy shit. Alright, one Eevee left. One more. We're actually strong enough that I can start using strength on the Meowths now, which is really cool. Jesus, not a single Meowth in sight. Never mind. Chat, the more I play this, I kind of hope they do another linear... The thing is, I really like the linear Pokemon design, especially if they, like, just really went ham on the graphics of Sword and Shield. Like, if they took the formula and just fucking expanded on it, not only in terms of, not only in terms of, you know, whoa. Holy shit. Wow, that must have been a really weak Meowth. Check out stuff you can find in wild areas. You'll have to give me a bit, though. No worries. That's why I say I'm not big on, like, you know, I don't want to enforce it. But if you would be able to, you'd be a really big help. I would appreciate it. Fuck what I was saying. I really like these linear areas just because I feel like you can make a lot of, like, these little areas, like, pop out and so unique. You know, like, this area is full of, like, farmland. It looks really good. It's full of yellows. And a lot of the Pokemon that are in, like, the tall grass are so short that you can barely see them. I really like that. I like these, like, small dedicated areas. I think the biggest issue, especially when it comes to Sword and Shield with these, like, linear areas, is that they are literally straight lines. Like, literally, if there was any form of, like... If there was more of, like, an exploration aspect, if there were more, like, nooks and crannies and different ways you could go around places, I think this game would be, like, fucking perfect, dude. That, and if they fleshed out the story to, like, the tier of Scarlet and Violet, that would also be a big help. Yeah, like, I like this game. It's probably one of my favorite Pokemon, just in general, just because I always have, like, a soft spot for this game. But I wouldn't say I'm never gonna claim it's perfect. I never will. It's just a weird, like, sweet spot for me. I know, it's a weird, like, game that's just in its own little, like, corner of, like, it's experimental, but it's also, it's experimental, but also really safe. And I kind of like that. What's a cranny? What? Short for cranberry. It's a nickname for a cranberry. It's Granny from hit horror game Granny, but she's made out of cranberries. Now you know. But yeah, if they fleshed out these linear areas just a little bit, so that way there was like more alternate paths and more like ways of like going different areas and like going to like this one specific part of the route that has like a unique Pokemon that's like kind of rarer. I think it would have been cooler. Like more mazes, more dungeons, like more ways to actually flesh out the linear idea. Because I think a linear I think a linear Pokemon game is still... I think a linear Pokemon game would still be really good. I think there's like plenty of ways to make a linear Pokemon good, you know? But I think they just need to like fucking commit, you know? They have to like commit to the idea of it. And I just don't know if they're like willing to do it, you know? What areas do you have access to right now? Just like the opening area. Like the first part of like the wild area. Anything that's... I think we can kill anything. It doesn't have to be a specific level, but like anything probably like level 30 or lower, probably. That would be my biggest idea. I think just like early access to the wild area. Let me look it up. It's just like the first wild area, like the south wild area, right? I looked up wife area. I do the thing on the phone where like you swipe to text. I really like that, but holy shit. I have access to 1 through 9. Okay, I have access to Rolling Fields, Dappled Grove, Westlake Axwell, Watchtower Ruins, Axew's Eye. No, I don't have access to Axew's Eye. That's a lie, sorry. South Lake Millock, Giant's Seat, East Lake Axwell, and North Star Lake, or North Lake Maylock. Does every nook have a cranny? Does every cranny have a nook? Can a cranny exist without a nook? I need answers. I'm not the person to ask. Flail. Isn't this flail does more damage the lower your... The less HP the user has, the greater the move's power? I'm not feeling it. Baby delays. Always goes first. Wait, a priority? Whoa, I never knew that. I feel like that's just better than Flail. I don't know if I'll ever use Flail. Could be wrong, but I don't know. I might use it.
One of these days. Should I? Carolina Reaper. Dipped in Mama Lisa's chili. Oh.
This little panda bear is gonna be so fucking powerful. Chat room, this shit is gonna be so fire. Level 28 bear. Dear God. A part of me wants to use the XP can. No, I didn't. Oh, right. I don't have the candies anymore. Forgot I used them all. Zam. The fuck did I come back into? We're still here. We decided that we're just gonna dedicate to the final Eevee. Let's go. We've decided that we're just gonna dedicate tonight to Eevee training. We're gonna Eevee train Honeydew, our little shiny here, because it has a negative attack nature. So we need to we're just grinding attack Eevees, because I just really need this Pokemon to be viable at all. Me having a rant about my life to my idol. There's no way I'm your fucking idol. I'm sorry. I refuse. I'm sorry. There's no way that I'm your idol. It's still weird because like people will tell me that I'm like their favorite streamer and I'm like, how? Just how? I appreciate it, but I just feel like I'm so small that it's just not possible, you know? It just doesn't feel like it could happen, you know? Nothing against people that do think that, but it's just like, I still struggle with that. It's not really imposter syndrome, it's just like, just feels like I shouldn't be there yet, you know? Like, should I be there by now? I don't know. I'm always touched when people genuinely mean it, but it's just like, I'm always like, you are? I've been here for basically every stream ever since I found your channel. I know, but it still throws me off because I'm like, but like how? Fuck, this fucking Eevee! Shit!
I'm always happy to hear it though. I'm like, never think two ways about it. Like I genuinely appreciate it, but it's always weird.
You're a hidden gem on the internet. I don't know if I'm seriously your idol. Like that's cool. I'm not saying I can't be your idol, but it's just like I just didn't know if you were genuine. That's all. But yeah, I'm happy that people find that solace in me as a content creator though. That makes me some of the happiest ever. EP? Yes. I've been EP. All stream I've been EP.
Oh god, I've been doing nothing but fighting a fucking cat. This entire time I've been killing cats.
I'm the cat stapler. But yeah, right now it's just kind of just like an AMA, just kind of like we're just vibing tonight. I need to make this fucking panda bear viable. This yellow panda. This piss panda.
Look at money.
Chad, do you think it's going to be possible that we get Shiny Meowth? I don't think it's possible. I don't think we get Shiny Meowth. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to pretend for your amusement. I just don't think it's going to happen. It would be cool, but I'll also remind you that you helped me through that sleep study. I feel that would have been a lot worse if I couldn't talk to you through that. The other streamers I watched didn't do that. You did. Aww. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I'm so happy that I've been able to be like, you know, like to leave that much of an impact on people's lives. But, it's always bizarre, you know? Like, it's just like, you know, because again, like, I'm sure a lot of people that do YouTube and that, like, they get big, quote unquote. Like, I don't know if really what I do is, like, big yet. But it's just the idea of, like, what's the term? It's like realizing that you're actually like making an impact in people's lives that you're never probably gonna see in person ever, and it's such a weird concept, you know. I don't. It's like a weird thing that you never truly think about. Like you see it in the movies and you're like, oh, that just happens, but like, you know, I don't know. But it's really cool. But yeah, no, and I hope I never take that shit for granted, dude. I really do. Just because, like, it's really nice that I'm able to provide that for people while I still have such a small audience, you know? Because eventually, like, once I get a big audience, like, that's just gonna be more and more difficult to keep up with everybody. And that just, you know, that's just how it is. And, you know, and both of those have their benefits, you know? There's, like, ups and downs to having both a good, like, a dedicated, smaller community. But that's why I don't play, like, trendy games, is because, I don't know, I very much enjoy the fact that I play games that aren't, you know, trendy or hip, because, you know, the people that do want to watch my streams actually want to watch them, you know? You're not just scrolling to find the next Monster Hunter creator. You're not scrolling to watch the newest, I don't know what the fuck else is trending right now. The newest Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 streamer, you know, you're not watching those people just for the game. Like, it is a genuine interest of, like, you go into my streams probably being like, why are you now of all times playing Pokémon Shield? Why are you out of all times playing Mario is Missing? Why are you out of all times playing Mario 64? Honestly, Mario 64 you can play at any point and it's still popular, but you know what I mean. It's like, I really enjoy, I think that's the joy of like why I do what I do specifically, is just because I get a very much more dedicated following, or at least a much more passionate following than I do in any other circumstance, you know? That's a Yamper. Why did I do that? It's a good boy, but... I'm about to start driving home. Good luck! Don't get in a car crash if you're still listening. I actually listen. I listen to Vine Sauce sometimes. I listen to Vinny's VODs sometimes when I drive. Because I travel a lot for family. And so every now and then, I'll like travel and I'll get the newest song playing. It's really fun. I'll get like the newest song playing, or I'll get the newest Vinny VOD. I'll listen to him. Okay, I'll be honest. I listen to him playing UFO 50 so I can half listen to UFO 50 music for the ride. UFO 50 has some fucking good bangers. I want to play UFO 50 at some point. That game, a lot of people really enjoyed UFO 50. There's like a huge boom for UFO 50 and I'm like tempted. I'm pretty tempted, I'm not gonna lie. Ash, if you're still in there and you're doing the research, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, never mind. I just brought you up and you chatted. Big wild area issue. The Pokemon that can appear in them vary a lot, including weather conditions and stuff. Yeah. I wondered. It's not an aura. Oh, it is an aura. Wait. Maybe? No. That's fine. You're also special because I seriously found you out of nothing. The last streamers I found were because I replayed Mario & Luigi Dream Team and it gets recommended to me. That's really interesting. I've seen a lot of people that just get recommended my stuff out of nowhere, and that makes me very happy because it really does seem that YouTube's genuinely giving me a chance to like push me out to people that probably just on average wouldn't go out of their way to see my stuff. That makes me very happy and it makes me excited because it means I'm actually getting pushed on the platform that I'm like, you know, doing as a hobby. It's really cool. That's been happening a lot more recently, and that's very cool. I'm very happy for it because it means I'm actually getting my voice heard out there, which is awesome. There is Pokemon that give more than 2, but most of them are either low chances in certain weather, or both. Yeah, so Meowth would just be more, Meowth is just more consistent in this scenario. Fun fact, chat. The reason I found this out like a while ago, but apparently the reason Dexit happened in the first place was this game was so rushed, they weren't able to add like the rest of like the non-Galar Pokemon in time. So instead of delaying the game a few months in order to actually get all the Pokemon, they just had to make the announcement like as they like made that decision, which is crazy, dude. Like, it literally was because of how rushed it literally was because of how rushed Pokemon was that they had to instead of delaying it, God forbid, because they have so many toys in the works, they literally had to go, hey man, like we have to not do this anymore. Because I think they realized with the yearly release schedule especially, they were just like, yeah, we just can't do this anymore. Which is fair. It kind of sucks, but like at the same time, I feel someone brought it up where tweaking the specific Pokemon that are in the game. I gotta find the comment on the short, because there was a really good comment to the Scarlet and Violet short that I feel sums up I feel like it sums up my opinion on Dexit. I just gotta find it. There was a really good one. Yeah, here it is. It's from the user Nyambrosial1244, and it says, Dexit, in return to having 400 to 600 Pokemon actually catchable in-game, is perfectly fine in my opinion. Was never too big on transferring forward anyway, and having a better variety with just the one game itself feels so good. Plus, with weeding out most bad/useless moves, but I do miss Signal Beam a lot, and actually finally properly revamping every Pokemon's level up learn set, so they're closer to being properly good. It's great. Scarlet and Violet I love even more, but Sword and Shield are great and really comfy. And that's the thing, like, and that's like, whenever I talk about Sword and Shield, I feel like it's comfy. It's a cozy game. It's not really a game I outwardly think is like a masterpiece or anything. But it's the idea that, like, all of these, like, this, like, more condensed Pokemon, so they have more time to actually, like, hey, let's actually, like, take a closer look at this Pokemon's moveset. Do we think it's still something that would be enjoyable in the current, like, climate of, like, Pokemon, like, with all the new moves and stuff? I don't know if they've done it, like, drastically or anything, but I feel like it does give them the time needed to actually, like, polish the Pokemon, like, their trainer movesets, their TM movesets, of, like, the Pokemon that are gonna actually be in the game that are catchable. Instead of just being like, oh, they'll just import Charizard anyway, or they'll just import Hydreigon, or they'll just import Incineroar anyways, you know? I think, I very much agreed with that. I was very interested, because it was a really well-voiced opinion, or at least I thought so. I think ZA will be better because isn't it getting a 2-year run? I don't think much of anything came out for a mainline title last year. There might have been something at the start of the year. That's also why I'm a little more hopeful for Legends ZA, is because it seems they're actually giving the game some time. They're actually giving the game love. And I'm like I'm very hopeful. I'm very optimistic, let's say, that they actually do something about it, and that actually leads to positive results of giving a game time to actually fucking cook. Although at the same time, I don't believe if I'm a betting man, which I'm kind of, I think the reason that we've taken so long is probably because Pokemon took some time to learn Switch 2 hardware, to learn how those games work on Switch 2, and hopefully that means that they're taking considerations into being like, hey, let's try to make a game as optimized for this console as possible, because our biggest concerns right now in terms of negative reception are bugs and glitches. Here's to hoping that's actually the case, of course, but still. We'll never know, but the Indigo Disc did in that span, but that was it, yeah. They also could have small team on Gen 10 already. That's what I'm saying, is like, I don't think the Legends team and the mainline Pokemon team, I don't think those are the same team. Knowing Pokemon, there's like different teams for those projects, especially now that Legends is now supposedly going to be a more consistent side series. Like, it is now the new, like, side series. It's the new Mystery Dungeon, it's the new Rangers, you know? It's the new side game, and they don't, you know... I'm sure that is a completely separate team, especially now with how drastic they're changing stuff like battles and catching. So, yeah. But hopefully that means they're actually, like, dedicated to improving Legends on its own, and hopefully, you know, being inspired by other teams leads them to be like, hey, like, the Legends team did this really cool thing, let's try to do this into our main game. Like, the reason Sword and Shield has its, like, the wild Pokemon like this is because of how popular, the reason Sword and Shield has, like, the overworld Pokemon like it does now, originally it was just going to be wild Pokemon, but then they saw the positive reaction to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee of the overworld Pokemon, and they're like, oh shit, there's actually something to it here. And so they went out of their way and they're like, hey, let's do this. And I love that. That's really cool. Gab, if you want to speed this up a bit, you could always turn battle animations off. Oh. Route 7? Yeah, we're in, like, Route 2, though. But we're, like, in Route 2, though. We're not there yet. It feels like for the last few games, they put in the oven at double the heat so it gets done faster. That doesn't work. Yeah, no, I agree. And I don't think that's the right move, but I'm happy that they're actually giving it more time, because more time means more time for QA, like specifically QA. And I'm just really fucking hopeful. What am I doing? I wanted to check summary. I wanted to check our progress. We're at 50. We're actually getting good Eevees now. Okay. Alright, the Eevees are getting pretty damn good. Still not the most attack Eevees out of any other character. Yeah. The Dreadnought and the Bolton, sir, they still have like the highest attack Eevees for now, but still. Whatever the fuck that means. This is the best you're gonna get for a while. Yeah. Yeah. Though, right now... Yeah. I mean, granted, these guys are... Oh, they evolved. They'll have higher attacks. But, like, right now, he's catching up. She's catching up. Honeydew's catching up. Did you ever see what I said a long while ago about the American Pokemon region? What, like, you just would like there to be an American Pokemon region? But, like, how, like, there needs to be a Legends game set in, like, America? Like Unova? It's been a while, so I could be wrong. I might have read it out, but I don't know. It's been a bit. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, 3.5. So, apologies if things get a little fuzzy. Catching up with a negative attack nature while also not being fully evolved, so they're doing good. Yeah, I was gonna say, they're doing a lot better than before. Like, literally, now we can, granted, more than 10 levels higher, but strength is doing a lot more.
La 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 la.
Oh, God. Okay.
I agree. I need to turn off battle animations. Oh, right, you can swap. Yes, I forgot about that. There we go. That feels a lot better. That just feels better for me. I don't know. Could just be me. Anyways. Battle effects off. Just for now. A fire AK-47 Pokemon, a grass-type plain Pokemon, and a water-type tower Pokemon. I'm pretty sure saying this will make me a bad person. I mean, it's edgy. I don't know if it really makes you a bad person, but like people joke about 9/11 all the time. That's just how it is. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not gonna like make a big deal out of it. It's a funny joke. I'm sorry, I'm just too tired really right now to like to laugh audibly, but no, it's a good joke.
Oh, God.
But no, the water tower would have to be 2 Pokemon though. Like twins of some sort. Like I made a 9/11 joke when fucking Mario was missing, mentioned the World Trade Center. Just because it caught me off guard so much. The plane is good against the tower in the American region for a reason. How does the tower beat the AK-47? That's what I want to know. Because I feel like that's just baffling, dude. In a world of sentient ice cream cones and keychains, I think a tower defeating a gun. I feel like that just doesn't make sense. Does this imply that a single guy with an AK-47 could have shot down a plane? Yeah, true that. Really makes you think. If they're on the plane with the AK, I guess. I guess technically the guy with the gun could take down the plane because he could shoot down the guy, like the pilot of the plane. because the pilot of the plane couldn't really defend himself because he has to worry about a giant hunk of metal that he's keeping from, like, cratering into the earth. So, technically, in the specific scenario, but you're not... I still don't know about the tower beating the gun, though. Because the tower's full of security personnel against one gunman, I guess. And towers usually have tighter security, I guess. But not a lot security can do against the might of a plane, I suppose. There is Gigantamax Duraludon, who is a tower. Yeah, but like... specifically, what does a tower do to fend off against a gun? But granted, a tower is such a huge structure, what can a gun do truly against it? That's why you get the plane.
We're just, we like to have fun here, I think. Oh, God.
You never know. It's kind of wild that Duraludon got an evolution. Granted, he didn't get it, like, in the base game, but he got an evolution in the DLC of the next game. Like, that soon just feels weird to me. I don't know. Might just be me. But you never know. I'm just fucking smacking on my controller, hitting buttons at this point to the rhythm of the music. I'm so tired. Something that happened recently, I went to an arcade. I found or not me, but like a friend of mine found a really cool arcade that's like local to us. And it's just a guy that just keeps a bunch of arcade machines in the local town. Doesn't even like look after it too much. He trusts everybody in the town to like be nice and respectful towards it. It's like a public library for arcades, and it's like classic, like, put in a few quarters, like whatever the machine originally, like, got. Recently, chat? Sorry. Recently, this dude got a fucking... what was it? He recently got a Rhythm Tengoku machine, or a Rhythm Heaven machine, and it's like 1/4 per play. It's really fucking cool. I finally got to play it, what was it, Sunday? Yeah, Sunday I finally got to play the Rhythm Tengoku machine. It was so good. And it's 2-player. You can play with 2 players in the Rhythm Heaven machine, and it's so fucking cool. There are like 1 or 2 games that require you understanding a lick of Japanese in order to even play it well. But outside of that one scenario, really fun. It's really fun. Ooh, like an American Revolution Unova would be really interesting to see. I would be down to see that. That would be actually really cool. Did we get all the Eevees we needed? I believe so. The water starter could be a tea-based Pokemon because of the Boston Tea Party. The fire type could be a cannon. The grass type. What would a grass type in that scenario be? I like the fire being a cannon. Oh, hi, Eevee. That's a good question. I actually don't know. Huh. Could be a cherry tree. Washington cutting down the cherry tree. Get a cherry tree Pokemon, or make the grass type could be Washington's wooden dentures. It could be a grass type, like a paper Pokemon. Declaration of Independence could be that as well. I'm finally home, so I get to yap now. Poges, what would you like to yap about, good sir? Clearly, I've got nothing else better to do. Because I'm just in the grind. I'm in the grind, gamer. Chat, you argue now, but like, it's gonna be so It's gonna be so rewarding when we actually get to progress the game on Friday. I'm just saying. Grass type cherry tree that becomes steel grass and then wields an axe. Yo, that'd be cool. I think I would say steel grass type, Declaration of Independence with a pen as like a weapon, like a sword. That'd be kind of cool. And origami, like think of like Kartana. I think it's the name, like the Ultra Beast, the origami one. But then do that but with the origami. I think that'd be pretty awesome, literally. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think it'd be pretty epical. I saw a Meowth here. Nope, Yamper. Where is it? Could've... Hey, there you are. Gonna say, I could've sworn I saw you. Declaration of Independence, the box legendary. Have we ever gotten a grass type legendary? Like actual like box legendary? I don't think so. I would actually be really interested in seeing what a grass type box legendary would be. I would actually be very interested in seeing how they make that viable. Because usually the box legendaries eventually become like, you know, the restricted Pokemon. They become the Pokemon that truly are like, you know, the most powerful Pokemon in the game. I would actually really like to see a grass type box legendary actually, against all odds, be one of the most overpowered Pokemon in the game. On account of all the weaknesses it has. That'd be really cool, I think. I would kill for a region for the American interior, since Unova is really just New York City, the East Coast. I need my Texas. Yeah, like a Western Texas. Like a West Coast. That'd be kind of cool, actually. I'd be down for that. That'd be cool, actually.
Oh, look at that beautiful Eevee. The nipples piercing. Oh my.
It'd be fun, though. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think we're officially entering the overkill era right now. But at the same time, there's no real point in stopping because I'm gonna stream for like 20 more minutes. I don't think I should be doing more stuff like story progress. I mean, we could check the other route. We need to find an Applin. I know you can get Applin on Route 4. I think we're officially in the we are way too strong era. But at the same time, we might as well keep going, you know? I don't know. Could do wild area. You could at least get the bike. Yeah, but that's progressing the story. I don't know. I feel like we shouldn't progress the story until Friday. Would you count Calyrex as a box legendary? A DLC box? I guess, but like the whole point of Calyrex is that you get rid of the grass typing for like Ghost or Ice. It like technically counts, but no one uses base Calyrex. That's the thing. They use one of the different forms, you know? They use the rider forms. And it loses the grass typing for both. Like, I want to see one that, like, competitively still has a grass typing and is still fucking awesome. Like, still, like, bosses, you know? That's what I'm thinking of. West Coast region with a Unovan postgame like Gen 2. That would be cool, actually. Plav, that's actually a really cool idea. Keep killing everything, although I think I'm gonna sleep now. I'm tired. Hey, no worries. Go Betty bye. I shall see you on another stream. You have a good night. Crimson. Alright, where is this fucking... No. Yeah. Unironically, I think that's the best way of doing it. Forgotten Calyrex, Ogerpon would also be one, and she's awesome. You know what? Technically, that counts. Yeah. Is Ogerpon a legendary? Yeah. Yeah. I would assume so. Huh. That's a weird answer. I just got a question for the Q&A. What are your thoughts on BBC Sherlock? I've never seen it. Such a unique question. Do I seem like somebody that would watch Sherlock? And do I take that as a compliment or an insult? Nah. But still, I find that's an interesting question. I don't know. I'm trying to think. What the fuck was I gonna look up? I pulled out my phone. Oh, right. Ogerpon keeps the grass typing no matter the mask, right? Ogerpon would count, because Ogerpon fucking, at least before the new regulation, I remember seeing Fire Ogerpon all over the VGC for a while. So yeah, no, technically that would count. Honestly, yeah, I'd count it. That's fair. I would love to see like a dedicated box legendary though. But still, technically, it has happened. What's a type that hasn't happened though? I'm trying to think. Rock, ground type. All right, yeah, I would say like do something like that has like a rock or a ground. No, because Groudon, yeah, Groudon's ground type. Rock type then? Because the Veltal was flying type, so no flying type. Fighting type Koraidon's getting some massive joy because Wolfie just beat a really big tournament with Koraidon. Yeah, I think the only typing that really hasn't been like truly done would be rock type. I think rock type, right? Because I don't think Regirock did. It's not a box legendary, so like Regirock maybe. I don't know. Rock types really don't. They really don't do well, do they? Oh, Eevee. Oh, now I'm getting all the Eevees, dude. Hey, guys. Oh, my back was turned. How dare you, Meowth? How dare you? Well, no, yeah, no, I was about to say Ice type, but like Kyurem, and then, yeah, Calyrex Ice Raider. Huh. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. There's a legendary rock in the form of Terrakion. Oh, but there's not a box legendary by any stretch of the word. Yeah, I would say box legendary. The Terrakion. Oh. Okay, what's up? Yeah, boy. You're chill. You're chill. You're spared. It's a cutie, though. It is kind of jarring, though, hearing, like, two specific Pokemon be able to talk in anime speak. I am happy that they changed that. It was cool when it came out. Like, Gen 6 had, like, Pikachu, dude, Pika Pika. But, like, I'm not gonna lie. It's just kind of weird. It is jarring and realistically doesn't make any sense in terms of the actual, like, game world for that to happen, you know? Dude, where are my cats? That's an Eevee. I'm getting like 1 million Eevees now. Dude, you know what would be cool? Like 1% chance I get to... Like there's just like a 1% because there's Pikachu here. It'd be really cool at night. There's a 1% chance of getting a Mimikyu. That'd be cool as fuck. Eevee, they twins E and E. Like M and M. There's M, and then there's M. That's the Emperor. Is that an Aura Ditto? No. Thought it had Aura. I was wrong. I'll do you one better. West Coast main store, Unova post-game arc, and an Alaskan DLC. Also, what about a Bug-type legendary? Did Genesect get any popularity? That's the only one I can think of, dude. Like, Genesect was a, I know Genesect was, but I'm not sure outside of that. I don't think he was popular, though. I don't think he did good. I feel like it's like that in the anime, or the same reason Ben announces Alien as names upon transformation, just so the kids learn the names easier. Yeah, makes no sense in the games. I agree, and I think I like it in the anime because it's done everywhere. Like, the only reason I don't like it in the games is because there's only 2 Pokemon doing it. Forgot about Genesect. Yeah, but like, Genesect, was he good though? I don't remember Genesect. I was not at all like keen on the Gen 5 meta. I just knew that like gems were like really strong. I remember, like, Rain was really good at the time, and then also Gems played a big role. Wooloo. Stop acting like you're on the team. Genesect has been banned from OU within milliseconds every single game. He's busted most of the time. Really? Wow. The more you know, chat, the more you know. I didn't know that. That's cool, though. Got a fair bit of screen time in some movies, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I faintly remember. I remember watching a Genesect movie. Wasn't the Genesect movie also the one that, like, teased Mewtwo's Mega Evolution? Am I misremembering that? I could be. Oh my god, it was. Yeah, Pokemon Genesect Awakened. It was the same movie that they teased Mega Mewtwo. That's crazy how I remembered that. I remember watching it on Netflix when the Pokemon movies were on Netflix. Are they still on Netflix? Did they change that at all? I don't know if they did. I was gonna say, I like remembered that. Wait, but was that an X and Y movie, or was that... Wait. That was a... That was a... Wow, that was a black and white movie that teased Mega Evolution. That's really cool. Wow. No hate on Wooloo. Well, no, it's just right now I need to not deal with Wooloo. That's all. We are, like, way over-leveled. But granted, I know once you get to, like, Alistair, it starts picking up in difficulty, so... It's not that, like, we're gonna be behind very soon. Like, we're literally still in the first 3 gyms, like, they were gonna be cakewalks regardless. How many have we murdered on our rampage, by the way? 118. Wow. Jesus. Alright, well, I guess let's follow the Pokédex for a bit. Let's just vibe. I love Hoopa and Diancie a lot, mainly due to their movies. I never saw those. I think I maybe saw... I like Hoopa from his appearance in... What was it? Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. With all the different, like... All the different Pokemon you catch there. I got a Cobalion on my first Hoopa Hoop. And I learned to love Cobalion because of it. Is there a berry tree here? I would be down, but, like, I got no berries, bruh. Got no fucking berries. Hoopala hoop. I don't really hang out with you often. Get it. Good job. Hooper first being available at McDonald's will never stop being funny to me. Little guy just hooped there because he was hungry. That's wild, dude. Alright, 1 berry. Chat, it's gonna be the most fire meal you've ever eaten. I can't tell if there's like a pattern to this, or if I just have to go from like top to bottom. I feel like that was ass. You can't get past bronze with NPC help? That's what I'm saying, dude! I swear. You need to do it with other people in order for the thing to get even remotely close to past bronze. which sucks. I think that's fucking stupid. But granted, the benefits you get from this, from like the things are like really, they're like really overpowered. But you can also just do it by yourself. Dude, it's so hard. I do not understand why they made it so hard to just get good curry. Now I'm assuming Clink is like wild grass only, right? If I had to make a little guess. You can get gold by yourself? I refuse to believe it. I have never been able to do that. I think maybe once I was able to get Charizard class by myself, but it's like such a long time. I genuinely do not know how people do it. I'm being dead-ass serious. Like, I am so bad at it. What does Mold Breaker do? Doesn't Mold Breaker, like, negate the enemy's ability or something? It's been a long time. Hey, nice. There's a Clink. I nabbed gold a few times. What the what am I missing then? What the fuck am I missing? Oh no. Oh no. We might be a little too overpowered, chat. Okay, but we know it's here. We know it's here though. Charm just lowers attack, right? Yeah. It's just based off of how good you do with making it, based on the ingredients you use that fit well together. Oh, okay. Fair, fair. Carried by ingredient synergy? That must be it, man. I truly do not see it any other way. Koopa gave us that legendary audio of Regigigas screaming in the movie. Please just watch just the Regigigas part if you haven't. It's comedy gold. Damn. Gotta thank my boy Hoopa. He's really funny though. Oh, Machop. Have we caught a Machop? Pretty sure we did, right? Yeah. People are telling me I have to check out this Regigigas thing. Alright. Alright. I'll humor you. It's the end of the stream anyway, all things considered, but I'll check it out here. Let's save our progress. And I guess I can check. I can check. Let me just pull this up. Pokemon Hoopa Regigigas should be good. All right. Do I do the Japanese version or? All right. It just says Regigigas. I don't know if this is the one you guys are talking about, but we'll see. Let me pull up PC. I just made that up. I'll take my Grammy now, please. Where the fuck is it? There you go. All right, let's hear this out. What the fuck? Wait. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Minecraft movie final trailer. I've heard about this. Oh wait, Life of a Duo. Poke Earth.
The Asado Desert.
Mm-hmm.
Dry and barren.
Go to Enlarged Kai if you want to watch the original.
Some call this place home. From
oh, look at the Flygon.
sky
Looks really good.
Those just beneath the sand.
Uh-huh.
All find this arid place hospitable.
I've seen the video of, like, Wooper. I remember that.
Doduo, on their annual migration towards land with a more temperate climate.
This looks so cool.
Unlike other birds, Doduo rely mainly on their strong...
Have you guys seen those, like, YouTube shorts of the guy that, like, does, like, animations of how, like, cooks would, like prepare Pokemon for food? It is, like, it's, like, the closest to, like, live leak footage that you can find that isn't age-restricted on YouTube. It is, like, the most horrifying shit I've seen. And it's, like, it's just literally, like, a guy that, like, takes, like, a dead Chikorita and, like, peels its skin off. And, like, I know it's a fictional creature, but it is still some of the most unnerving, like, child-friendly content I've ever seen on YouTube. More power to him that does it, but, like, fuck. It feels like I'm watching live leak footage. It's fucked.
Developed legs to run great distances, reserving their
Jeez,
ability
look at all
to
of 'em.
fly for only times of dire need. Despite their impressive
Let me pull up the Regigigas one. Yeah. Just DM it to me if you can.
legs, traveling across the vast desert is no easy feat. A young Doduo
Look at them.
often
Oh, there's the
wanders
shiny.
far too quickly,
That's really cute.
separating himself.
I saw a little shiny green one. Is one of them, is the right head dead? Is it asleep?
Something in the distance has caught his attention.
Looks so cute.
Perhaps a patch of greenery? It looks like curiosity has gotten the better of him.
Oh no.
The other head, still resting from the long journey, is along for the ride.
Oh no. This
After
Doduo is
days of eating nothing
Dodetto.
but dry grass,
That's a dead duo.
any chance to change his diet is highly tempting.
Cacnea! Look at
It's
them,
just
they're so cute.
Cacnea. They aren't worth the trouble. Now awake from his slumber, the other head realizes that they're no longer with the flock.
What the fuck?
Unsurprisingly, he's quite frustrated. But a lone Doduo has caught the attention
Oh
of others.
no. What are they?
Sundials specialize in
cuties.
ambush tactics and eat almost anything that collapses in the desert. Still,
Oh, look
there's
at all
not
that.
much
That's a
food
really
to
cool
scavenge
texture for the
these
scales. It
spots.
looks so good.
Desperate for a meal, a single Doduo would be a feast to relish.
Yeah, well, ground type moves are ineffective against flying types, so they've got the advantage.
He knows there is
Look at that
little
rough
chance to
texture.
bring down such large prey on his own. After all, a Doduo's deadly kick and exceptional speed make them a difficult target for any predator.
Oh
However,
no.
He doesn't need to hunt alone.
Double battle.
With the element
2v1,
of
it's so
surprise,
fucked.
The two of them together might stand a chance. The Doduo, so far, is unaware of any danger. By submerging themselves in sand, they
Hey.
have set up a very effective
Technically looks
ambush.
better than the
But
way they
still
did it in
careful.
ZA.
With two
But
heads,
granted, this is
Doduo are
literally
keenly
made
aware
to
of
do
any
it, so to do this
potential
one
threats.
specific thing.
The Sandile duo.
Oh, look at the little
remains
grains of
still,
sand.
waiting for the perfect
They look like a little
moment
peanut
to
butter, like
strike.
little crushed up nuts. You'd get on like dessert. They live in fucking Candyland, bro. The weird, like, feathery texture they have for the feathers of the Doduo looks so weird. Oh,
With a leg injured, the Doduo can no longer flee on foot. But he has one last resort.
there's no fucking way.
Now free. from
Fuck
the
off,
deadly
fuck
encounter,
off. There's
he
no
lets out a
way.
well-deserved victory cry.
Shut the fuck up. God God damn it. Life of a Duo Poke Earth. Check it out from Enlarged Kai. That was good. That was really good. Alright. Yeah, I think I saw Life of a Spheal, or I saw Life of a Wooper. I don't remember which one I saw. Oh yeah, it was Pooper, the goodest boy. Yeah, Life of a Clodsire. This is the one I saw. Yeah, check out his other stuff if you haven't. Poke Earth. It's a really cool idea. I really like it. Alright, let me pull up. This is apparently... Yes? No. What are these subtitles, dude? Why do I have subtitles on? Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Not gonna lie, that was pretty funny. Well then. It is time for me to go Betty bye, but it's been an amazing stream tonight. I know we didn't do a lot of interesting stuff per se, but I had a great time regardless. Y'all have been an amazing audience, as you oft tend to be. And yeah, I appreciate everybody who came in tonight. Hopefully it wasn't too boring to listen to, but... Yes, no. Life of a Mr. Mime. That, I don't want to see that. I would be scared. You know, he's gonna enter his canceled arc when he does Life of a Hypno. It's gonna be fucking over, dude. Life of a Driflim. That would be fucking creepy. The shiny baby is gonna be able to hold their own a bit better now. I believe so. I believe so. And not to mention we're a few levels away from it evolving into a Beware. And then once it becomes a Beware, it'll be better. It'll be better. Can't wait to see y'all on Friday. Agreed. I agree. Took the words right out of my mouth, friend. I know I have stuff on Wednesday. I'm gonna be hanging out with family Wednesday morning. So I don't know for sure. It depends on how bad Thursday looks for work. But I could see myself streaming Wednesday. I'm not gonna... It is likely. A Wednesday stream is likely, but not guaranteed. That is what I'll say. But regardless, I'll see you guys Friday from our Pokémon Shield. And yes, I'll see you guys then. Take care, everybody. Get some sleep. It's 10 p.m. You can get a good 8 hours. I believe in you. Fingers crossed. Drink some water. Brush your teeth. You know, the usual. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope to see you guys again soon. And if you enjoyed what you're watching, consider dropping $1 on the Ko-Fi. It means the world to me. Thank you guys so much for watching. And as always, the next time I see you, I will see you.